Check, check, check. Oh. Hey guys, I almost made it. I just have to get my coffee and I just have to take everything off. Oops, and this camera just pooped a little bit. Oh, what's up guys? Let me bring my monitor up to speed. I'm a little bit late. Thanks, Annie. I hope you're having a super amazing day. Oh, Annie and AnneT. So, hey guys, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I have a little bit of stuff. Let me go through the chat and see what's going on. Hey Denise, I hope you're having an amazing day. And I got you, Anne. We'll look at it. And hey, Dr. P, thanks. And hey, Ruse, what's going on? Daniela, super happy birthday soon. Are we really that close to Gemini season? Oh, we're in Gemini season. So I gotta, you don't write the horoscopes for a couple of days and then all hell breaks loose. Hey, Suzuki, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Tooked up. You're tooked up as well? What's up, Annie? Hold on, let me, hey, Clutch. Hey, Sparkle. Hold on, little Spark. Oh, goodness gracious. This chat doesn't say anything. Oh, last week was rough indeed. Oh my God, last week was rough. I don't even know what's rough anymore. I got to tell you guys, here, I'm just setting the timer for when we go to our readings. But I've been pretty chill on readings, so I'll just leave all that. So, wow, it's been, I don't know, I think I have PTSD. I think I have, holy smokes, it's been rough. I was going to do a hair ritual. Hey, Wolf Mother, how you doing? I hope you're having an amazing day. Great to see you. I was going to do a hair bleaching thing, and I have the bleach. I don't know if I got the right bleach or not, though. And Mercury's retrograde, and I'm kind of, my hair's getting really thin, like really thin. You remember I was taking out that ashwagandha? Okay, well, I don't have to get changed. My sweater's underneath my outside clothes. But I do have to get my coffee. But listen to this. I'll tell you guys just a little thing, and then I'll get changed. And we'll start our readings. This is my outside clothes. For those who know me, I've had this sweater for a long time. Back when there's, anyways. And so, hey, check this out. I was going to do a hair bleaching thing. I just kind of ran out of time because I was watching the basketball game. Okay, I was watching the basketball game, and it was a crazy basketball game. But I didn't check the astrology. I was just watching the basketball game. And then I did get the Magi astrology stuff. So I can't find the book. Like, I can't find the book on either of my computers here. So, like, I know it's in my, like I have it in the thing, and it's in this, but this thing, God help you guys. And so, but and I gave it to the class. So I don't know how I could give something to the class and not have it in my notes. But I do have Magi notes, and I posted Magi astrology notes on the website right here. So as I'm getting changed, you guys might want to check this out. And the thing is, I'm going to go through it slowly because some of the Magi stuff came up today. Looking at, first you guys asked me about Cinderella Transits, and also some of the stuff came up today. And so I went to have a look at it, to double check everything. And she's probably gonna watch. And so, she watched this. So, to add this so she can see what the Magi people say about some stuff in the chart. Okay, so check it out. What's up, guys? Hey, K1, hey, K2. It's super cozy wizard robe like this. Oh, it's like a super, that's really cute. Oh, Annie, you like the music? Do you really? Oh my God. You know what, guys? I'll tell you guys something. So I don't always there's a lot of, I sometimes create a lot of stuff. Well, don't always realize that people like the stuff. Like one of the SunnySiders in one of the readings a couple of days ago, they said that her son liked listening to Jordan's music. The Jordan's Manor song and some of the music therapy stuff Jordan used to sing on the channel here. And I didn't realize that. I thought nobody watched it. I left Vancouver, so it's not like I kept it going for years or anything. But I didn't realize the effect that had, even years later, on some of the kids. I didn't realize they like Jordan stuff. And I didn't realize you guys like the horoscope so much. These are things nobody watches. So I didn't think it was such a big deal. But hopefully we'll get it all back on track again. Okay. Oh, and the music meditations. I brought it up because I didn't realize guys might like it. But I like adding it to the show. I like writing it. I'll just let you guys know. It took a while for me to, I know this is not something anybody really needs to hear or anything, but it took a while for me to kind of understand what the finished product was supposed to look like. And technology and styles have changed. And it took a while for my brain to adjust to the concept of screensaver or background music, even though that's what it is. A lifetime of music like this. My brain has to go to put something out there. And so I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. Anyways, there on the first 10 or 12 of those videos, there's the sound quality is a little off. It spikes or it's too low or it's scratchy. So all of those videos will have to be redone. Hopefully, I'll tell you guys know that I usually have a goal for the year, and it's usually pretty substantial goal. Remember, I had a goal. I wanted to create the app, run the marathon. Had the goal. I wanted to, write a book for ourselves, books for you guys, different stuff. And last year, and fitness goals as well. And this year, we really didn't spend a lot of time looking at our goals and what we had planned for this year. And I had some fitness goals. When the world is a little out of your control, when the world is completely out of your control, or it feels like it's out of your control, it still doesn't mean you can't have any goals, but you just have to kind of realize it and really personalize it. And my fitness goals for this first half of the year anyways, man, they're bang on. I hit those goals right on. I hit those goals so hard, man. I had 3 ice cream bars today. I'm so proud of myself. I had 3 ice cream bars. Not like coconut juice ice cream, coconut juice bars. I had 3 of them. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. So I hit my target goals. I know you guys do, but that's what it is. So, let me focus up here, and I need to grab my coffee and take the sweater off, but goals are kind of important. But let's circle back to some things. So we should think of that. But as I was sitting here starting talking like that, yeah, I kind of was thinking about goals and what we should aim for the second half of the year. And I'm telling you about the channel and stuff. So and what I'd like to see in the next, after Mercury goes direct, after I moved into the new place, I want to get back to the channels again. I want the music education channel to be successful, but it's not the success of something like that. Like I was telling you guys yesterday about being a YouTuber, and you know, things should be like passion for you. The music education channel, like clarinet lessons and like how to make a sound on saxophone stuff or bebop or whatever, it's not really going to get a lot of views. Like it's not really going to like even there's no possible way that it's going to get the amount of views to make it worthwhile in any possible way other than like, you know, like a bit of a passion project for me. So when there's a little time, I will approach that. I will have fun with my passion project. And I'd really like, that's my kind of private goal I'd like to see. I'd like to see the SunnySide music channel. I'd like to be able to create a lot of stuff for it, just like I used to do. I used to spend all my time doing that, and I really loved it. Anyways, that's the deal. Hey, Jane Jem, what's up? It's Jane Jem's birthday week as well. That's cute. All right. Hey, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. All right. Well, hey, Noodles. And Discord and Jazz, you know, was awesome. Oh, thanks, K1. Oh, yeah. Well, the ones yesterday had a good, it had it was doing an overlap thing. Anyways, but the, all right. What else do I need to talk to you guys about? Before I get my coffee, before I grab my coffee and we get down to readings and stuff, hey, Sage, what's up, playa? That's cute. What, oh, and Jane Jam, if you'd like, Mercury's still retrograde, so things get messed up. But if you'd like a private reading, then just email me and we'll set it up. All right. What else is going on? So we do have a little astrology to talk about, a little Magi astrology, and you guys are going to have to take it with, you know, kind of deal with it. And I don't know, maybe we'll look at our own astrology a little bit. And Father's Day stuff is coming up, right? Father's Day charts are kind of cool. And we looked at my dad's chart yesterday. We looked at how my dad interacted with my mom, was pretty cool. That was pretty cool to see their charts. And that's it. Let's do it. What happened? Stream elements, would you say? Oh, Wolf Mother, that's really cute. All right. Oh, yes, it's the SunnySide music. So I think it's called the SunnySide music. I don't know what it's called. I don't go visit it very often. The other thing is, you know that Seven of Cups card in astrology where there are a lot of ideas and you get like this? I really do get that, you know, where I'm like supposed to like do something and I'm like, hey, this is a good idea. But like it just stops you from doing other stuff. All right. Let me grab my coffee, and it's right there. I made coffee before I stepped out, and we'll get ready to go. Oh, wait, one more thing. Let's go back to everything, the hair thing. Hey guys, so it's time to bleach my hair. I'll tell you something. So I lost about 15 pounds, like when I got, you know, over the last couple of months. I gained some weight over Christmas, and I'm actually in pretty good shape. And so I wasn't super dieting or anything, just kind of watching what I eat, taking it easy, and, you know, doing my little workout, not going crazy, skipping days, whatever. And then I still ate lots of popcorn, whatever. You can't lose too fast. And I feel pretty good. You know, I hit the target weight. Things are good. So goals are still attainable for everybody, guys. You can still reach it. Okay, hold on. And my brain is completely gapping. I'm 100% fried these days, but I'm still kind of psychic, which is really neat. Let's get back to it. So here's the thing. Look at this. I tell you guys, when you look at my hair, this thing right here, I have to tell you guys, this makes it really difficult to fill out identification forms. Okay, it really does. Color of hair, you know, on the damn thing when they said, write down what's the color of hair, I wrote down often. Well, or never. I almost wrote never. Like I was outside. I'm wearing these track pantsy things. Okay, everybody chill out. Let's get some coffee. Hey, baby D. Be cool, Spark. I'm just going to get some coffee, and then we're going to go online, and then we're going to go talk to everybody. What are you doing, Sparkle? Hey, you want to come and say hello to everyone? Before we start? Oh, my hat's dirty. Come on. Good girl. Oh. Okay, so let's just let me tell you about finish up that weight loss thing. I don't know. My brain gaps. But there's a reason I'm telling you this, and that is I was taking the ashwagandha for a while because we're actually talking about my hair falling out. So I was taking ashwagandha for a while, and the point of ashwagandha, the reason I was taking ashwagandha, I was taking ashwagandha to try and reduce my cortisol level because I was getting blotches on my skin, which I think is a stress or whatever you want to call it from too much cortisol. And that's why I was taking the ashwagandha. A side effect of the ashwagandha, or one of the reasons that a lot of people take it, is it helps men with testosterone, or it helps anybody with testosterone, I guess. And as such, I read that some guys who just take ashwagandha and maybe a little bit of protein put on muscle. Just naturally. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But I was doing it. And yeah, the blotches on my skin were going away. They really were. And then Annie made an observation that was really neat. And she said, or StephanieH here, she made an observation that said, ashwagandha can make your hair fall out. And I was like, what? But I had to pay attention to it because she knows what she's talking about, right? You guys know what you're talking about. And so, but who other, maybe the bleach, maybe the stress in my life. But yeah, my hair was getting really thin and it was getting pretty rough. Under the ashwagandha, during the ashwagandha, it was really thinning. But yeah, I was getting stronger at the gym, and I wasn't really trying that hard to get stronger at the gym. Or not really, not like last year. And so, but I was getting stronger without really trying, and I was losing weight without really trying, but it was making my hair fall out. And so that's the thing. But actually, now that I think about it, the original reason I took it was to reduce the splotching on my face. And you guys can see I've been drinking so much coffee. Oh, and at the time I also limited my coffee. I wasn't drinking coffee in the evening. I was drinking green tea while I was talking with you guys. And I was getting really mellow. But now I'm back to drinking coffee all night long again. But you can see that the splotching on my skin's coming back quite a bit. So what are you going to do? So I'm like, when I move for the summer, maybe I'll go back on the ashwagandha again and see what happens. See if the splotchiness goes away. But I'm at the stage in my hair where I don't really want to lose any more. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty comfortable with the thinning. And before everybody screams genetic, it took my dad like massive amounts of radiation and chemotherapy and arguing with him before he started losing his hair. So even though it went thin, my dad's hair going thin, I think that came from living with my mom. So I don't know that was because anyways. So I'm not really at the stage where I want to have my hair go any more thin. But at the same time, the splotchiness on my face is getting really bad. You guys can't see it because of the light, but it's getting really bad on my skin. All right, next. What else are you guys going to... what did Sage say? Are you guys talking with capital letters again? Yes. You guys. What are you? Oh my God, Sage. Guys, she's a gray. Oh no. Is a gray a good thing? Is a gray a good thing? I don't know. A gray is a good thing if you want to, like, I don't know if a gray's a good thing or not. I'm not going to say anything. Half of my audience is gray. My mom's dad's here. Hey, Leon. That's a good question. Actually, you know what? Well, my mom's dad died when my mom was really young. So I don't know what his hair looked like, but he died when he was 44, I think. My grandpa died when he was 44. But all the pictures seem to have nice hair. They had really nice hair. And my mom's brothers have really nice hair. Actually, everybody has nice hair except my dad. It's like everybody has really nice hair except my dad. My uncles have big, curly Italian. Oh my God, my uncles have big ass Italian curl. Like, everybody has hair except my dad. Oh my God, it's so funny. When you think about it, you guys see a picture of Papa Sunshine on Facebook. You know what he looks like. And like, but anyways, Papa Sunshine's pretty sickety stuff. Oh, my dad's the best. All right, whatever. Hold on. No, but good question, Leon. I never thought about it like that. It's an obvious one, but I never really looked at it. All right, what's next? Let's drink a little coffee and let's look at something before we move on. All right. So here's the big deal, guys. Here's the big deal, and I'll mention it to you guys fast. Was it Dr. P? Dr. P, were you asking about Cinderella Transits? Let's check it out. Let's see what we have right here. So this is, hold on. I got to kind of put the dog down. She's a little heavy on my lap. Hey, Sparkle. You want me to put your blanket down? Okay, you can stay with Daddy. Hold on. Watch your butt. All right, everybody be cool. So, it's okay. Here, put this here for your head. Hold on. Oh, this is a little fucked up. Here. Is that comfy? No? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, here, let's do the thing. So, all right, you be a good girl. Okay, so. Let's watch something here. Let me pull up a chart for you guys. Without naming names, there was, and I'm not going to put other people, today I'm not going to put other people's charts up without anybody's permission kind of thing. But check this out. And we're going to come back. I know this screen is a little off, but let's see what I can do here. One sec. So I'm going to draw the aspects that we encounter, that we come across on the chart. You guys talking about going to the park? Oh, there's a new waterfront park in Vancouver? Oh, no way. Hey, Sparkle, would you want to go walk you through the park? Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. So let me just make sure you guys can see this. Okay, check this out. So you're asking, the question came up yesterday about certain Chiron aspects. And so this is my website, TheSunnySide.net, and just go to here, Astrology and Tarot books. Here's where the horoscopes are when I get a chance to put them, and blah, blah, blah. And then, anyway, so here on Astrology and Tarot books, I put another book up for you. And actually, to be honest, I can't find the book. I can only find the notes. And these actually aren't even my notes. Well, there might be my notes in the bottom, but I'm not sure. I found these and I posted them. No, they don't look like my notes. They look like my highlights. They don't look like my notes because I wouldn't write a chart like this for you guys. That's just way too much. Anyways, here we go. So in this, so you guys were asking for certain things. And in this little book that I put here for you guys, it talks about Cinderella transits, Okay, so you guys looking for Cinderella transits, where if you have it in your chart or if together with someone else, you can really be successful. Those are Cinderella transits. Now, when you read this, you'll realize it's not really that complicated. It's not even remotely complicated. This stuff is really simple. But there's here, and then all this MA stuff, right? This midpoint stuff. You'll see that this MA stuff, and I highlighted a bit of it up here. The those are a lot of the MA stuff you see in that book. I put that in these charts right here. That's these little midpoints that you see on the SunnySide astrology charts. So I added the Magi stuff into this. All right, next. Oh, Vancouver, Washington, K1. Oh my God. I bet it's super pretty there right now. Okay, so that's the deal. That's that little thing, but I'm showing you that because I went through this backwards. What I want to show you guys are some clashes that they talk about in Magi astrology. And some of these clashes that you'll find in here are clashes that, you know, sometimes two people might love each other, but for whatever reason, they can't be together. And I'm being really nice about it, but I'll say things like maybe one person's in the army, or one person has to go away, or one person's on tour, or, you know, one person blah, 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 or has to take care of someone else, or blah, 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 is married to someone else maybe, or whatever the case is. There are, you know, there are times you might really fall in love with someone and it might feel as if you're supposed to be together, and you might want to be together, and they might even like you in return through some, you know, excuse me, some Christmas fucking ground up angel miracle. They might like you back. So, but for whatever reason, like maybe she's crazy, you guys don't get together. Or maybe she likes, you know, she already has a drug addict boyfriend. Who knows? But as you cruise along, hey, Anne, there you go. Your hair should be silver. Hey, think my hair should be silver? Maybe, Annie, maybe. It's not that silver doesn't look, it's only recently becoming silver. It's that, but Annie, my skin is so pale. I'm so pale. That's the thing. I'm not like, I don't have my rosy glow anymore. Anyways, we'll talk about how I look soon enough. Let me go through this and show you guys the stuff. And I'll make it easy for you guys to see. So any clash aspect to Chiron, right? Clash. So including square and opposition, right? So forget the quincunx and contraparallel to Saturn, because I'm not doing that with everybody's chart online. I'm rarely doing that with anyone's. The only guys I did it with online recently have been Jaylen and Casey are the only ones I've done this with. But because they had some interesting stuff in their chart. And so, okay, so that's the first thing, okay, guys? So just because it doesn't show up, say this was a relationship chart and the aspects don't show up, just because it doesn't show up in here doesn't mean it doesn't show up in declination kind of thing. And Magi astrology uses a thing that looks like that we're not going to use because like we don't have it on here. But you do have it, and most of you guys use solar fire. You'll see a thing where it's going to be like 0 degrees. It's going to look like this, and that's what you do. Anyways, I'll show it to you guys another time because you guys aren't going to use that. I'm just saying that because when you wonder what the hell the book is talking about, that's what it's talking about. All right, so the things you want to focus on are squares and opposition. Squares and opposition of any planet to Chiron will fuck you up. Will cause, can potentially cause heartbreak in a potential relationship. I'll say it again. Any opposition or square to Chiron will cause problems in relationships. But, you know, don't be like, you want it to be fairly exact, right? These books have wide orbs, but when you're doing it for yourself, like or when I read it for you, the orbs are extremely tight because like we're telling you what it says, you know? So don't BS yourself. Just know, right? Just know. Plus there was that website I gave you. I don't have it off the top of my head right now, but it does, I'll see if I can put it on the SunnySide there, which I can't, but I'll see if, I'll try. And you know, that's a thing as well. All right, what are you guys talking about? Just astrology was yours. Yeah. Oh, Anne. Okay, watch this. Oh, no. Oh, Anne, you're in the description box. Anne, I got you. Definitely. Anne, you're in the description box. Okay, here we go. Yeah. No, Annie, no, my hair is... No, Annie, seriously. I look so pale, right? I think I would look like... Oh, guys, if I didn't bleach my hair, I think I would look like death. Especially if I lost, say, hey, like if I lost, say, 5 more pounds, because I'm right at the bottom of my weight range, I'd look really scary, guys. I don't know. And, oh my God. Okay, down you go, Sparkle. Come on, baby. You gonna take a nap? Here, here's my sweater. Here you go. Good girl. Oh, good girl. Hey. So check it out. So yeah, I know it's, you know what? It's the lights flush it out, but my skin, I think Annie, I'm going back on the cortisol. I think I'm going to go back on the ashwagandha because I think my body has too much cortisol in it. I think I was doing it, but I don't want to lose all my hair. All right. Anyways, let me get back to work here. So let me continue reading this to you guys and moving on. So this makes it really easy, guys. Any square or opposition to Chiron, that's going to cause the problems. And too many of them, it's gonna be a problem. The worst of these is the Chiron Saturn clash, and this is considered a heartbreak clash. That's why when I'm looking at your compatibility relationships, you see me, the first thing I do, I go in and I go like this. I draw a little line to your Chiron, and then I look around for the person's, Saturn, and then I check all the midpoints. And although it looks like I'm being real, like, whoa, the truth is I'm only looking for square, because these are 10-minute mini readings. If you want me to like really analyze your, like, like dig in, like really dig in, then we do, it's a little different. But over here, these, so the first thing I do in compatibility astrology, I look for this right here. That's what I look for. And if I see that, then we have a problem. And we're gonna, meaning you and your partner have a problem. And that's what it is. So the squares and the opposition really cause problems. Let's continue. Okay, so to Saturn specifically, both Sun Chiron and Moon Chiron clashes are called the wrong person clash. You guys got that? So if you have a Sun clash, Sun or Moon clash with the Chiron, it means you have the wrong person. It's not, the person's not your soulmate. There might be obsession in relationship because it's a wound, right? Chiron's a wound that wants to hold. Okay, now this is what came up in the reading today. Today we had not the person's chart I was reading, but the guy and someone else. The guy and someone else, okay? And the guy and his ex, we were looking at their chart to see if that chart, what's going on. Because I'm like, hey, let me see what the hell's the guy's doing. You're like, maybe the guy, they obsess with each other and they can't let go. Like maybe there's a thing. Like you never know. And so I looked at their chart and they both had in theirs, right? The guy and the guy's ex, they both had the Venus Chiron squares in their chart, which, and they both had it. Her Venus was square his Chiron, and his Venus was square her Chiron. Fascinating. And it means that one is called an impossible dream clash. Listen to this. Okay, oh, let me show what it guys looks like. So in this situation, the Chiron is here, and the Venus, Chiron square Venus, impossible dream. And it went both ways in the thing. It's pretty crazy. So check this out. It's an impossible dream because it's rare for two people with this clash to get married. So if you have Chiron square Venus, it says it's an impossible dream. Unlikely for these kind of people to get married. And research has revealed that 85% of the couples with this clash end up in divorce. It's fascinating. However, just because they're divorced, it doesn't mean they're going to let each other go. Got it? Everybody cool? I think you guys do got it. So just because people fight doesn't mean they're going to let go of each other. And they had other things in their chart that said they were going to hold on to each other. So it's a situation where, 85% chance, and they both had it. So I'd say 100% chance they'd get divorced, but they also have that they're going to really hold on to each other. All right, next. Now here we go with the other stuff, the stuff you really want. With any of the important romance planets, you guys got it? This is it. Venus, Jupiter, Neptune, or Chiron. Guys got it? It's when, I think I went too far. Okay. Special Chiron enhancements are Chiron Venus, Chiron Jupiter, Chiron Neptune. Venus, Jupiter, Neptune. Not that big of a deal. Venus, Jupiter, Neptune. Magi's keep it pretty simple. It's pretty simple. It's almost like it's bullshit, except that it actually kind of seems to work out. So these aspects have a special name and are called Cinderella linkages. These linkages are the ones most indicative of someone's potentially being your soulmate. Everybody got this? These aspects have a special name and are called Cinderella linkages. These linkages are the ones most indicative of someone potentially being your soulmate and someone that you could marry. But many other requirements need to be met as well in order for this to be the case. All right, it's usually Chiron which indicates the bond, right? So the special linkages are Chiron Venus, Chiron Jupiter, and Chiron Neptune. It's also Jupiter. It's also Venus, Jupiter, down here. So down here, Jupiter, okay. When any of the important romance planets, Venus, Jupiter, Neptune, Chiron, make an enhancement aspect to Jupiter, Chiron, this is considered to be a Cinderella linkage. A little more negative stuff. Okay, these are midpoints, right? So these are this stuff that's highlighted here. These are the midpoints that you'll see on the SunnySide astrology chart. And you'll see Jupiter, Saturn, Chiron, Jupiter's, whatever, right? And you'll see them on my chart, those little red guys. All right, next. Down here, super aspects. So down here, under super aspects, this is what you guys want to know. Planetary aspects are the building blocks of complex planetary geometry. Don't get any weird Freemason weird about me about this, okay? So planetary aspects are the building blocks of complex astrology. Every aspect is important, but some are more important than others. There are quite a few possible pairings of planets that can make aspects. The most powerful ones are super aspects. The term super aspect was introduced in their book Astrology Really Works. That I can't find it. It's here, but I can't find it. And these are the ones you're looking for: Jupiter, Pluto, Venus, Pluto, Pluto, Sun, Uranus, Pluto, blah 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 blah, plus 3 special ones, and then it describes it. There's a super fame. So Jupiter, Pluto and Jupiter, Uranus are super success aspects, right? Super fame is Jupiter, Uranus, blah, blah, blah. Jupiter, Chiron is just as powerful as Jupiter, Pluto, Venus, Chiron, blah, 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 and what the fuck. It also talks about a little bit about wedding dates, if anybody's interested in that. Actually, I think it's pretty interesting, guys. I think it's pretty interesting. And if I can find the actual book, I'll put the book on here for you guys. But for now, this is all I can find on my computer. I don't know why this is this is it. And this is exactly how I read as well. So but I just don't know where it went. Okay, and obviously we still have this practical. I left this practical Vedic astrology book up here because this is a really good one to get a gist on. You know, when you're thinking about what does the moon mean? What does the moon mean and around different things? You know, and don't worry about the words. If you have questions with this, you can ask me. And if I can't figure it out, we'll come back and go figure it out. So that's a pretty good book. The second one is significantly more in depth. And it's here because it talks quite a bit about medical problems in astrology. That might come up. That's why I put that here. But it also talks about when you're going to be, so when Cancer appears, warning signs of Cancer, astrological, various astrological combinations for Cancer is as follows. So like if you guys wanted to know anything about Cancer and astrology, I did put it up here for you guys. It talks about, when the sixth lord is a malefic and is positioned, the disease is caused, but you're going to have to kind of know the houses to work out. Conjunction of Jupiter, K2, and Venus in any sign may cause Cancer. When Saturn and Mars are positioned by opposite Jupiter or Rahu, that can cause Cancer. Well, that obviously is going to so if you have a Saturn conjunct Mars, according to this, you're a candidate for Cancer down the road. If moon is afflicted by 3 malefics, yeah. When Saturn, Rahu, and Mars, you guys seeing this? You guys want to see my dad's chart again? So, not looking at any transits. Okay, guys? Not looking at any transits. Not really looking at any houses. Hold on. Oh, Anne, what the hell? I could hang out in a hammock and write horoscopes all day long. I was in the Philippines. That's so cute. Can you imagine? I was in the Philippines for a while. No. I'm over here in the States now. Holy shit, have I been online for an hour already? Just staring at this fucking thing? Okay, everybody chill out. Let's read this Cancer thing. Let me read this Cancer thing to you. Everybody chill out. Let me read this Cancer thing to you. And then we're going to look at Anne's chart. So, what the hell is this? This is too high. Okay, let me bring this down a bit. Okay, so I'm not using the screen I normally use. So, for no particular reason. I'm just not. So now I'm going to the website so I can see what the hell I'm reading for you guys. Okay, so I'm not really seeing you guys. Everybody be cool. And I'm going to read this. No, this is... The fuck am I looking at? Oh, I'm looking at... Hold on. Just give me a second. Hold on. I got fixated here. Let's just spend a minute and look at this Cancer thing. What page is this? 234? Holy jeez. Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, come on, man. Okay, so let me just read this to you guys. So I'm going to read from this page, but we're going to look at my dad's chart. We're going to pull it up a little bit, or maybe we'll do a little bit both. So up here, different types of cancers, right? So he ended up with colon cancer. So what the hell is colon cancer here? Anyways, let's move down. So I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to read it to you, and then we're going to move through. So everybody be cool. We're just going to take a little bit of a minute here, because I know he has this. Okay, and I know that squares this, right? Saturn conjunct Mars, right? Saturn and Mars are squaring the nodes. So this is like a thing. And this is what this guy's talking about. But his Saturn Mars thing is 5 degrees. Okay, so let's put that on the limit. Okay, guys, his 5 degrees is on the limit. Many of you have a tighter Mars. So heads up with that. All right, when the 6th house lord is a malefic in position in 1-8, okay, so we can't do that because we don't know his birth time. Although I have 5 a.m., but I can't really go on that. Conjunction of Jupiter, K2, and Venus in any sign. Jupiter, K2, Venus. Jupiter, this is Rahu. Jupiter, K2, Venus, any sign? No. Next, Saturn and Mars are positioned opposite of Jupiter or Rahu. Well, they're positioned square. Saturn and Mars are square. So that's something that is going to cause a problem. So you guys who have Saturn conjunct Mars square your nodes, watch out. If the moon is afflicted by 3 malefics and the Lord of Langa is weak, Cancer is sure to attack. All right, next. When the sun, the moon, and the ascendant are afflicted, that's going to have a problem. When Saturn, Rahu, and Mars are positioned in any sign, the native, when they're all conjunct, the native might get Cancer. And yeah, it's also in the first fucking house. All right. All right. Also in the first fucking house. What else? Well, I don't want to talk about it. When all of the benefits are weak, well, obviously his benefits are mixed. All right, well, that was a little bit. I just wanted to, that just kind of randomly popped up, so I thought it might be neat to look at it for a second. And for gallstones, it says, even if the liver's bile production is working normally, things can go wrong. Gallbladder problem. I don't know. I was looking at gallbladder. See, the book I put up has a big thing on gallbladders. It says the sun is the indicator for all diseases concerning bowels, and Mercury rules the diseases of the gallbladder, right? Because Mercury is like Gemini, right? The root causes of the disease of gallbladder to be judged from the 6th house. Right? When the sun, Mercury are afflicted in any way, that's when gallbladder problems are going to come around. Saturn is the indicator of all stones. Well, I'm just saying this. You guys got to watch out for that kind of stuff. Because apparently women at a certain age, I'm finding out women at a certain age, there's an estrogen thing that happens. I don't know what it is, but I heard there's like an estrogen thing that happens, and then, it causes problems with the kidney stones, or not the kidney, the gallbladder. All right, guys, whatever. So that's my 2 cents on that. Let's get down to work. Okay, let's get down to work. That's that stuff. Okay, so I showed you guys, so that's my dad's chart. I showed you that thing on Magi Astrology. I wanted to show you guys that. That's pretty cool. We're going to look at Anne's chart in a couple of minutes. Anne's actually right here she's almost set to go. I'll just spend 1 minute and pull her chart up. And then we also have the wheel tonight. Oh, we don't actually have the wheel on this look. Let me switch it over. We're going to do the wheel tonight. Add a couple of names and spin it away in a couple of minutes. But first, let's pull up Anne's chart. Or actually, what I'd like you guys to do, because there's a major delay here. Anyone who wants to be on the wheel to take, we'll spin the wheel. Annie just donated for some readings. So if you guys want to, or Stephanie just donated for some readings. So if you guys, anyone wants a reading, I'm going to put you on the wheel and I'm going to spin to give it away. You guys can't see it right now because the screen's covering it, but I think you guys know what I'm talking about. So just put your name in the chat, say me, and I'll add you to the list in a sec. But in the meantime, see, that's us right there. But in the meantime, I have to pull up Anne's chart. Mm-hmm. Here we go. All right, Anne's all set. Now, back to the wheel. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's set it up. Hey, Dead Widow. Dead Widow? Hey, Alexis. You had your gallbladder out. Yeah, well, there you go. Hey, it talks about the gallbladder in the book. No way. Dead Widow. Okay, Dead Widow. Alexis, that is hilarious. All right, next. Who else is on? And Annie H S U Z U K I. Who else is in the house? Who else is in the house? Anybody left? Did I bore you guys to sleep? K1, maybe. K1. Denise probably working. Yeah, of course. Yes. Denise. Lee. Sage. Sage is getting timed out. Sage. Oh, Jane Jam. Jane Jam, Dr. P. Hey, if I missed anyone, just, oh, Wolf Mother. Long times. Oh, Noodles. I like seeing you guys. It's fun. Clutch. All right. Coming back down in the chat. Ted Widow, that's too funny. Hey, Erica, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful... You okay, Sparky? Hey, Erica, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Gypsy always puts a smile on my face. All right. RV sounds cool. Here, Erica, I'll put you on the list as well. E-R-I-K-A. Erica, Gypsy. Okay, there we go. Erica, Gypsy. Who else? No, I got you. You're right. Sorry, I put everything down a little. Oh, you know what? The screen's a little messed up because I was adjusting something else. This is everybody's on the list. Sanaa turns 15. Hey, no way! Super happy birthday, Sanaa. Super happy birthday, Kasa. Oh my God, she's 15. She's going to be big. Oh, man. All right, let's do it. I'm excited. I am now excited. This is my officially excited look. What's up? All right, enough. Let's start with the cards. All right, Anne's on the list. Wheel is up. We're going to do a general reading for everybody, and then we'll give away 2 spins of the wheel. I'll spin. Let me just put my coffee so I don't spill on everything. Holy crap, this Mercury retrograde has been a real, holy smokes, guys, I gotta tell you, it's been an experience and a half. It's getting crazy in the loop here. I gotta tell you, it's just nuts. It's just nuts. All right, let's spin. Everybody ready? We're gonna make one spin right now, and then we're gonna come back in a couple of minutes. And I gotta turn the volume off so that I don't feedback. We're gonna have one little spin right now. We'll add one person to the list. We'll read the cards, and then we're gonna come back and spin it again. And then we're gonna do Anne's reading, because Anne, we're gonna sit down and try and figure out what's going on in her chart. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hey, Sage, are you still here? Anyways, Sage, I'm popping you on the list. We'll read your cards in a sec. And one sec. That's funny. Okay, well, one sec. Sage, so everyone, and then Sage, the Libra. Sage, that's too funny. Okay, one sec. Everyone, here we go. All right, guys, let's get down to it. Time to guess the cards. So on the sunny side, before I do a general tarot reading for everyone, we usually guess the cards. You know, we practice being psychic here. So, and then we're going to get down to the readings. So a general reading for everyone, and then Sage, and then I'll spin the wheel after we do those two readings, and we'll try it again. We'll try your luck again, and then we'll get on to Anne's reading, and we're going to really look at her chart and see what's up. All right, next. Maybe. Okay, Sage is here. All right, guys, you know the deal. What do you think? Libra, what? That's it. Well, yeah, well, if she's not back, if Sage is not back, then we'll give the reading to someone else. But first, we're going to do a general reading of everybody. All right, guys, let's take a minute and guess the cards. Hey, Alexis, has everything been cool? You cool? Everything is cool? I would imagine it's not cool. I would imagine Pisces is tricky for, you know, certain things. Libras saying it's been rough. Libras, they have. Libras are, it shouldn't be super rough for Libra, but you know, the retrograde Pluto's going to make it rough for Libras. It will. It cracked my computer. Oh my God, my Mac. The Mac I travel with. It's all that time, no problem. Now we got a little thing. So, anyways, Jane Gem says a star card. Star card is good. Star card's really good. Oh my God, that's so optimistic. That's so optimistic. Yeah, star card means hope. Knight of Suzuki means the world. Guess the world card. That kind of means you're going to be doing it over again. So that's the same thing over and over again. And K1 says the Knight of Wands rushing around to do stuff. Erica says 8 of Swords. Woo, 8 of Swords. You know what 8 of Swords is? 8 of Swords is not seeing the danger all around you. It's not seeing what's going on. It's the girl with the blindfold on. All right. Jane Gem says 4 of Swords. Woo, sleeping on it. Time to take a break. 4 of Swords, meditation, taking a break. Suzuki says Judgment, but I think Suzuki is cross-posting. I think when Suzuki said Judgment, I think she means it's almost time for her to settle down on 3 or 4 different guys. Sunny, I took your advice. Sunny, hey, Suzuki, how's the dating game? Sunny, I took your advice on what you said. You can't, there are only 7 planets in the solar system. Maybe you can't honor, do all. Okay, whatever. I'm just being stupid. Erica says the Tower. Woo, the Tower. Wow, you said the Tower and the 8 of Swords? Whoa, Tower and the 8 of Swords. Ay, ay, ay. So that means, that means Tower and the 8 of Swords means there's going to be something is going to come crashing down that you don't see. Ay, 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 ay. That's spooky. That's spooky. Well, I gotta be honest. I hope everybody's okay. I hope everybody's very successful. And I hope everybody's, you know, I hope everyone has a warm bed tonight or couch or wherever you guys are gonna sleep. But I hope everything is cool with you guys. All right, time for me to guess. Hey, Beast, what's up, player? Judgment reversed. What? Judgment reversed? That means you don't get a chance to talk it out. The devil, maybe the horny devil. You guys know the horny devil is still the devil card, right? Alexis says 6 of Cups, magician in the world. 6 of Cups, magician in the world. That's an interesting combination. Okay, so what am I gonna say? I'm saying, beautiful. Very beautiful. Wonderful. I think that's a beautiful job. Mm-hmm. Huh. Oh, anyways, so what am I going to say? Well, I'll say the 6 of Cups. I'm with Alexis on this one because 6 of Cups is nostalgia. I'm not being very nostalgic right now, but nostalgia is coming up nonetheless. So let's say, and I have been watching a Mike Myers Canadian thing. So let's say a little bit of nostalgia. So let's say the 6 of Cups. Maybe Sunny's out of touch. Maybe Sunny's out of touch. I did have a stressful day today, and so so I might be out of touch. So I say 6 of Cups. The Fool. Okay, you could say the Fool. I say the 6 of Cups. Okay. SLC says the Fool and the Moon. I actually say the Magician. I say 6 of Cups, Magician, High Priestess, not High Priestess. Okay, here I go. Here we go. Sunny's up. 6 of Cups, 8 of Yeah, it's probably an 8 thing. I say 8 of Coins. 2 of Cups? Really? All right, 2 of Cups. Okay, 8 of Coins. No, it's not 8 of Coins. It's 7 of Coins. I don't know what everybody's talking about. It's 7 of Coins. All right, here we go again. 7 of Coins, 6 of Cups, Magician, High Priestess. Let's flip. Let's flip. All right, here we go. And B said something about some sex doll thing. This sex of dolls. That's not a thing. Oh my God, you're saying 7 of Cups. Okay. Gypsy says 7 of Cups. 7 of Cups is indecision. What did I just say? 7 of Swords, I think. I was thinking 8. No, not 8 of Swords. I said 8 of Cups. No, 8 of Coins. No, it's 7 of Coins. My bad. 7 of Coins. But whatever. Who gives a shit? It's got to actually come up. 10 of Wands. Oh, fuck. We all lose. Okay. 10 of Wands. Oh, here we go. We all suck. 10 of Wands. All right. Well, maybe it's Sunday night and I don't know, guys. At the end of the night, I don't know. I had a lot going on in my head today, and I really wanted to find that Magi stuff to show you guys. Okay. And my sinuses are so plugged. Here we go, guys. 10 of Wands. So what's going on with the 10 of Wands is this is doing too much work for someone. So someone is carrying too much of a burden and you're feeling unappreciated right now. So whatever it is, like you're just doing too much. It could be, now, this is kind of a physical thing because in most of these cards, the guy is carrying the wands up a hill in most of the cards. But so usually it's physical, like, you're just doing the other person's work, and with reverse, you're not really getting anything out of it. And so you're probably overworked, and you're probably just feeling disrespected. But it could also kind of mean holding secrets in, like holding secrets for somebody, or just going too far for someone else and feeling unappreciated by it. All right, next, Dun, dun, dun. 5 of Swords reversed. Hey, guys. So this is a tricky thing. That's 8 of something. Hellbeast is like, all right. Hellbeast is funny. Okay. All right. Hold on. And so then we get the 5 of Swords, and the 5 of Swords is reversed. So I think when we go back a little bit from the 5 of Swords, you guys are going to realize that there was a bit of a quarrel that you guys, not quarrel, there may have been sorry, this is the wrong card. There may have been a bit of a heartbreak situation, or someone may have let you down recently. Maybe you're doing too much for someone and someone potentially let you down. And then we get to the 5 of Swords situation where you might have been, preceding the 5 of Swords, we're getting the 4 of Swords, which is not necessarily a holding pattern, but it does mean you can't really do anything about it. And the 5 of Swords reversed. So these are 2 reverse cards of the 5 of Swords means someone just wants to fight for the sake of fighting. And there's not really anything you can do about it. There's no stress. There's no way out of it. So the 10 of Wands is doing too much for someone else. And the 5 of Swords is fighting for the sake of fighting. So it doesn't look good. Then we have the Knight of Pentacles, and this is reversed as well. This is running around or traveling for money, or money arriving at a distance. It's rushing around, right? It's the Knight of Pentacles, rushing around, traveling, money arriving from a distance, working on some kind of comfort and security. But this card is reversed. So, yikes, it's reversed. So maybe some of the business or the running around you're doing is not really necessarily working out. This reading here doesn't necessarily look like a relationship reading, guys. It kind of looks like a work reading because it says the Knight of Coins at the end. And that's more of a comfort and security and to an extent a financial card. And it is rushing around for money, running around, traveling for money. But this is all doing a lot of work, doing too much work, and someone is really stressing you out. So it looks kind of like a stressful work week where you're not going to get paid is what it looks like. Oh my God. Oh my God. And then, oh man. All right. And then we have the 2 of Cups for all of you guys who are pretending to be psychic. So then we have the 2 of Cups. Congratulations, SLC. Congratulations. Who else said SLC? Hey, Life Path 11. What's up? That's okay, Life Path. Take it easy. It's all cool. So SLC got it. Who else? And Alexis said the 2 of Cups as well, right? Well, there you go, guys. 2 of Cups, but it's reversed because so the 2 of Cups. The 2 of Cups is generally the card of harmony, love, relationships, getting together with someone, and things working out. Unfortunately, it's reversed. All of these cards are reversed. So either you throw the entire reading in the garbage, which we might do, or it looks like it's going to be a tricky couple of days, guys. It says got to be careful. There's a bit of fighting. Love is on the fritz. You're doing too much. You guys are overworked. Money's going to be tight. It's not going to arrive in a timely manner, right? Knights, right? Money arriving, right? Moving around, money arriving. It's not coming, right? Money's going to arrive late. So be careful. Because of all of this, right? Doing too much, being too much asked of you, having to capitulate too much, or the swords, 5 of Swords are just arguing, nothing is ever right, or the Knight of Coins where money is just not there. It's going to affect your 2 of Cups. And so your 2 of Cups is upside down. So that's the deal, guys. It doesn't look like the greatest way to start a week. Ouch. All right. Well, that's what's going on next. So, all right, that's the deal. Yeah, Alexis said 2 of Cups. Right on. Oh, Gypsy, you're heartbroken? Oh, what a bummer. Well, all right. One step at a time. And well, hang out with us. We'll cheer you up. Or the SunnySiders will cheer you up. Okay, here we go. Next, who is the... Okay, Sage is up. Sage, are you still in the house? Here we go. Let's read Sage's cards. We'll spin the wheel. And we'll do one more. And then we'll we'll go sit with Anne's chart, Anne's chart and see what's going on. Well, what's up, Lexus? Hold on. Let me pull the chat up again. Lexus says, fudge, I just know everything is on pause. So there's a bit of a pause going on. Is Jupiter in Aries yet? Yeah, Jupiter, I believe, is in Aries. It is rushing around, you know? I think it is. Jupiter, yeah, it's getting a little crazy. You know, it is getting a little crazy. Okay, how did Sage go? Sage the Rage? What the hell? All right, Sage is on the list. I'm going to read her cards. And so, hey, Bianca, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing morning. I hope everything is cool with you. Okay, let's do it. So, Sage. It's quiet these days, you know, guys? Well, it's not quiet. It's like, it feels as if a storm is coming. And I thought today was going to be super busy, and it was, but I didn't quite feel the storm like I thought I was going to feel the storm. And where's Mars right now? Is Mars doing anything too crazy? Mars is in Pisces. All right, I guess that's okay. All right, let's continue. Let's get back to it. Let's do Sage's cards. All right. Okay, here we go. Sage. Okay. Sage, 4 of Cups reversed. So Sage, that's a bit of daydreaming. So the 4 of Cups, guys, is it's kind of the card of, it's daydreaming. You know, it's just taking it easy. It's looking for a brighter future. You have to be careful with this card because the card after this card is the 5 of Cups, right? 4 of Cups into the 5 of Cups. And so if you get this 4 of Cups wrong, you're going to be upset for a while. So everybody be cool with it, and be cool moving through this particular card. As far as Sage is concerned, this card is is reversed. So Sage might not, she might be feeling a little hopeless right now, or not realize or see some kind of way out of a situation. You know, she might be feeling pessimistic towards some of her, emotional kind of dreams and goals. Oh my goodness. But then we have the Ace of Cups. Oh, wow, look at that. So in spite of this 4 of Cups reverse thing, this could be a little bit like, I can't really do anything. You know, a little bit of hopelessness. We do have the Ace of Cups. So there's a strong potential that Sage might actually meet someone or start something, or there's a new kind of activity happening for Sage. That, like, this is not activity, right? This is an emotional thing. But there's something is going to come along which is going to going to make her kind of happy. Oh my God. And then we have the High Priestess reversed. So this card means someone, Sage, is actually standing in your way. It looks kind of like there's like almost 2 things happening at once here. Like and this card is reversed. So the 4 of Cups is reversed. The High Priestess is reversed. It does look like someone unexpectedly is standing in your way, Sage, for no particular reason, or you're waiting for a message, then the message is not arriving yet. Like the Priestess, like a message is received, Toro receives a message. And so but you have the Ace of Cups, like you have the potential for love and happiness, but all around it, it's not so good. It's not so good. And it does look like someone is hiding something from you, right? The Priestess reversed, someone's hiding something from you. Oh my God. And then we have the 5 of Swords reversed again. So Sage, this doesn't look good. It looks like someone just wants to argue with you. It's just like someone just wants to argue with you, and there's not really much you can do about it. And you're not going to be able to just let it go or just like filter out because it's reversed. Like they're just dragging your ass, man. They're just dragging your ass, and they're probably bullshitting you as well. So you just got to roll with it. Hey guys. Okay, so that's Sage. Hey, let's spin the wheel once more. Hey guys, you know what? So, what makes someone change? Like, what's the deal? You know, I was talking today, and we're going to spin the wheel right now. Let's go to the wheel and see what's next. But we were talking today, and because you guys who are having difficulty in relationships right now, what's going to make the guy change? You know, what's going to make him stop being like that? Like, did you do something? Like, unless you do something to make him see you in a different light, like, unless you actually change and you're a new person, there's no reason for anything to ever change. You know, it's not that easy. When these problems seep into relationship, to get them out, you have to, like, if you look at it like this person and this person have this problem, excuse me, one of the things to do is change the people. And that's it. That guy behaves like that towards this person. So stop being that person, and maybe the guy won't behave like that anymore. Now, if that guy behaves like that to everybody, warning, if he behaves like that to everybody, not perceived, okay, not perceived to behave like that, but if he actually does behave like that to everybody, then you are everybody. And you have to put yourself back into, somehow get back into the special book. You know what I'm trying to say? So, like, that's the deal. That's the deal. So there's a warning. Like, if someone is always fighting with you, but it turns out that they fight with everybody, then maybe it's not you. Maybe you just ended up with someone who's an asshole, which is possible because there are a lot of assholes out there. Or, you know, people who are just fucking assholes. Anyways, whatever. But then, you know, I do believe in a dynamic. I do believe in magnet theory, that you draw things out of each other. And I've always believed in that. It's part of my hypnosis stuff that I used to do for you guys. And so, you know, you're going to have to, you know, if you could shift somehow and change who you are a little bit, you should draw things out of that other person. But I think, I don't know that that's always, you know, it's like, you know, I don't know. It's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. There comes a point in life when it just, it's just too much work, you know? And so, but it's up to you guys. Oh my God. Jane Gem is 100% right. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Jane Gem is 100% right. She said, you have to use some reverse psychology. It's all you do. And as a guy, don't let the hair fool you. As a guy, I just want to say that Jane Gem is 100% correct. If you're having problems with your guy and you walk up to your guy, okay, so Jane Gem is right. This is how you use reverse psychology on a guy. You walk up to your guy who's being an asshole and you completely flip the script and say, you know what, asshole? I don't like guys anyways. I'm into chicks. That'll get him into you really goddamn fast. That'll he be into, like, you know, glue on a goddamn Confederate stamp. Like, he's fucking there. And so you ain't gonna get that guy off your, he's gonna be eyeballs on you like forever. And so that's the deal. So that, Jane Gem is, so that's how you use reverse psychology on a guy. I'm holding my hand like this because I don't want any energy or thoughts to escape through my crown chakra right now. What's wrong with you guys? All I need to find now is a nice bridge. So, hey, I've got a little troll in me. Check this out. I look like a troll doll. And you guys out there selling anything, renting anything, you know, with like, you know, an apartment with like a nice size office, with a gym in the building and a dog wash thing under a bridge. All right. Oh, you finally get the bi equals threesomes. What the hell, K1? Oh, in the okay, sorry. In relationship math, being bi equals 3 in relationship math. Okay. Okay. So, oh my God. Okay. I think K1 just joking. All right. Wait, I'm just saying. If you walked up to your guy and used reverse psychology and you said, you know what? I wasn't into guys anyways. Then, hold on, baby. Come here. I got you. Daddy's got you. Come here. Come on, Sparkle. Yeah, come here. You don't have to cry. I got you. It's okay. Come here. Daddy loves you. It's okay. And so, Lexus says, if you can't change the, okay, so I'm going to paraphrase because it's a very lengthy statement. It has an emoji and I don't read emojis very well. So I think she's saying, if you can't change them, rearrange them. Let's spin the wheel. Down, doggy. Good girl. Okay, down we go. It's okay. Is the belly okay? Okay. All right. Oh no, my camera is going fuzzy again. Shit, I thought I fixed that. All right, here we go. Back to work. Another tarot reading, and then we're gonna get down to some astrology stuff. Some stuff I actually do on this channel. So, all right, you guys get your tarot read by anybody. So, okay. So here we go. Let's clean it up and then spin away. Anybody? So who's left in the room? So who's left here? Who wants to be on the list? One more reading, guys. Then we're gonna get to Anne's chart. So Dead Widow's here. K1 is here. AnneT is here. AnneH is in the background. She's here. Suzuki's here. Leon is probably still here. Jane Gem is right there. Dr. P's around. Is everybody here? Noodles Clutch. All right, everybody ready? All right. Pisces. Let me put Pisces on here. And you're gonna be up in 5 minutes. All right, here we go. Let's spin away. Oh, shucks. Oh, no, I almost went offline. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Well, I was laughing at some of the stuff you guys just said. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Hey, Tanya, what's up? Sound's coming back in a sec. Okay, here we go. Here we go. ArasbG is up. Hey, Sparkle, what are you doing with this stuff? Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Johnny Depp's trial. That's funny. Oh my God, Suzuki, the only person to ever change Hell Beast's perspective on anything was his archery coach in 7th grade. That's it. You know a joke is bad when you can't even hear the goddamn police sirens outside. Seriously, the joke is so bad, I don't even hear the police outside. All right, here, let's read the cards. All right, here we go. Johnny Depp's trial. Oh my God. Hey, you know what? She's crazy. Amber Heard's crazy and she's completely full of shit. But at the same time, Johnny Depp's crazy, man. Like, he's absolutely crazy. But he's, you know, guys, we're going to read the reading in a sec. Back in university, we had we studied a little bit of this. And the difference between between Johnny Depp's crazy and Amber Heard's crazy is Johnny Depp's crazy isn't malicious or sadistic. Like, it's not, his crazy isn't really out to get anybody. His crazy is just to be deviant. Like, he's trying to be professionally deviant. And that's what Johnny Depp's crazy is, professionally deviant. And his crimes tend to be against societal norms. So Johnny Depp's crimes, although there are victims, his behavior leads to, there's a bit of destruction and there are wounds along the way because of his behavior. But those wounds tend to be more incidental as Johnny Depp crusades against societal norms. Amber Heard is not crusading against societal norms in a rebellious rock star fashion. She is very much, of which I don't understand, because I don't understand that world. The world of using people to get what you want, or like making shit up to get what you want. I don't come from that world. I come from the world of break down the front door. I'm here, turn on the lights. This is as good as it's going to get today. And so that's the world I'm from. And so, but she's not. She's from some backdoor world where she hides behind, heavier hammers and bigger fists. And to some extent, Johnny Depp appears to be from that world as well, or he's fighting back in that world. And that's what's going on. I don't think they're equal. And I think Amber Heard will have this problem again. And I don't think Johnny Depp will have this problem again. And so that's what I think of their situation. But it is funny, and I want to joke about it. I want to laugh and scream and joke really loudly with you guys about it. But I think we're getting to the point where it's almost past comical and almost onto sadness now. That there was a movement. There was a very strong anti-man movement in the last 10 years, and really strong on, the post. Oh, I'm always faithful to my guy unless he does something I don't like, and then I'm gonna go fuck his brother and take pictures and put it on Instagram because I'm a fucking asshole, because he didn't, because he decided to stay late at work one day to make money for me. And so, yeah, he's the narcissist. So I do think there's going to be, so the people, just like right now, you're going to see more and more people shot in large congregations, just like, you know, the Rittenhouse thing sort of made it okay for kids to shoot when they're scared, which is exactly what you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to run away when you're scared. But just as the Rittenhouse thing made it okay for kids to be armed in, you know, groups, you know, and shoot people in there. So like, you're going to see, you know, you're going to see the result. You're going to see more and more. I don't see that you're going to see more and more of this Amber Heard behavior, but, you know, hopefully it all sorts itself out. I'll tell you guys something. It's not going to sort itself out. It's not. What's going to happen is this. When you guys watch movies, and you're watching movies of the future, and you see the multi-layered future going on. And I'm not telling you it's elevated and all sky shit. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just using it as an analogy. You're going to have people who live in a beautiful world, and then you're going to have the middle fuckery, and then you're going to have some pretty serious shit, and layers in between. Kind of what you have right now. Except this, in the movies, that upper thing is really big, and the middle is like, but in reality, that upper thing is not big at all, and you're never going there. So in here, so when all this stuff, that Kyle Rittenhouse stuff, right? When that idea suddenly becomes okay, or the abortion things, the idea of, you know, let's force our religion on someone and then make the bigger government pay for our problems, which is what's happening. Let's make a political decision to save our personal ass and then get the government to pay for it. That thing, it's, you know, it's always, like, all this stuff is there. It's really difficult to get poison out. And once the poison comes in, you're kind of fucked. And in relationships as well. I know you guys are in the background, like, how does this have to do with relationships? So, especially in relationships, once the poison is in there, it's very difficult to get rid of that poison. And so, first, you should try and avoid the poison at all costs, everywhere in your life. You just should. And the second thing is, like, that's how it works. That is how it works. So good luck. All right, next. Well, there was a point to all of that, and the point is that to get up to here, there are a couple of paths. There are, and although I said you can't do it, you actually can do it, and but it takes, you know, it's not that easy to do. It's a heavy price that you have to pay, and whatever. So, anyways, once poison sets into the relationship, it's a tough scene. All right, let's get back to it. She's a wackadoodle? What? Mutual abuse. Yeah, it's mutual abuse. I kind of been ignoring you guys a little bit, right? Okay, so I did have... Oh, shit. Let's just read ArasbG's chart, because the guy's a SunnySider. He's been popping in. He'll be back if he's back. Let's just put the timestamp in, read his cards, and then we'll look at Anne's stuff. All right, Arasb, here we go, my man. What a day. What a difference a day makes. Arasb. The High Priest reversed. Oh, sorry. Okay, so in this deck, the High Priest is actually the Hierophant. In this particular deck, do you see, is the number 5, right? The cards, tarot cards are numbered. The number 5 is, but in this card, the deck, it says the High Priest, which is different than our High Priest, because the High Priest in the SunnySide throw is actually the number 2, which is the Priestess. Okay, but in this one, it's the Hierophant. And the Hierophant, and it's reversed. So this is a book smart thing. So it means someone is probably very, so the first thing you want to think of when the Hierophant comes up is you want to think someone's really stubborn, right? Like it is the most stubborn card in the deck. It's the least intuition, most book smart, most stubborn card in the deck. And with the Hierophant reversed, there's a possibility that he's just like it's not working, right? So someone is stubborn. Someone is stubborn for the sake of being stubborn. Someone is completely adhering to the books and not using their imagination. And this book smart way is not working out. You still can't use your imagination because you still have to follow it, but it's not really working out. So be careful. Someone might be forcing you to do it their way. But then we have the Nine of Cups. Oh, that's fascinating. And the Nine of Cups is actually one of the best cards in the deck. The Nine of Cups means you get to make a wish. And on the sunny side, when the Nine of Cups comes up, everybody gets to make a wish. So there you go, guys. Everybody gets to make a wish. So this does indicate that there's a party or celebration coming, and that indeed there is good news on the way. So you have someone who's being a little grouchy or a little by the book, and the book's not working out. But the Nine of Cups says things are going to be okay. Not only okay, it's going to come out wonderfully. Then we have the Knight of Wands reversed. Now this is rushing around, and something might have happened where you're not able to move around, or something is restricting your movement in some way, or you're on some kind of learning curve. So the Knight of Wands is rushing around. It's youthful energy, not youthful, it's like adolescent energy, which is kind of youthful, I guess. But it's things not necessarily working out. It can be car problems. It can mean a trip was delayed. This reading could easily mean you want a vacation and you can't take it. But whatever's going on, book smarts, stay the path, right? Lessons, stay the path. Someone might be a little bit, stay the path. Someone might be a little grouchy. Knight of Wands, you can't really go around anywhere. Information is delayed. They're not coming to you like you would expect it. And finally, the Emperor card. Oh, that's really weird. All right, finally, the Emperor card. And the Emperor indicates you do have to take control of the situation. So ArasbG, and this card is right side up, right? The other cards are upside down. So the Emperor says, whatever it is, you're ready, you're confident, and it's time to take control of the situation. So ArasbG, if they're not coming to you, right? If they're not coming to you, that's okay, man, because they're not coming to you. It's not working out. It's not making sense. It's okay because you're super lucky right now. And the Emperor says you should take control of the situation anyways, and you go out and you do your thing and you're going to succeed. All right, good. Oh, there's, oh no. This reading had a happy ending on it. I got to say, guys, I like things that have a happy ending. I don't know. Maybe it's all the time. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm romantic. Who knows? I don't know if I'd go so far and say that, but Sunny likes happy endings. That's all I gotta say. I thought it was funny. Okay, here you go. Anne is up. Okay, hold on. Hey, Tanya, what's up? Hey, Beast. A lot of aggressive masculine energy in the reading. What? Hey, Beast. Are you still there? Oh, you're not going to get the joke. Hey, Beast. I heard that it's difficult to get someone to go to the movies with because you tend to like movies with happy endings, man. Yeah, I know, Sonny. I don't know. Who doesn't like to go see a movie with a happy ending? I like it. I think I just farted out of my nose. Did you hear it? It went. Oh, that might not have been out of my nose. Okay. Might have been the dog. Hey, Beast. Hey, Beast. You have trouble getting. You have trouble getting any. You ever find any of your friends or anyone? You ever notice that? Once you start liking movies with happy endings, it's more and more difficult to get someone to go to the show with. Yeah, it was really weird. Yeah, when I went to the ballet, I was hoping for a happy ending. That was a little weird. Well, yeah, no, I wasn't wearing a tuxedo, and no, I wasn't performing. I wasn't in the band, or I wasn't in the orchestra. But there was, I don't know. I watched the Romeo and Juliet, the dancing up there. I was like, oh my God, I hope this turns out good. I don't know. Was it creepy? Do you think it was creepy when I turned to the person and I said, hey, I hope this turns out pretty good? Yeah, a little creepy, right? Yeah. Well, obviously it doesn't go like that anymore. Why you always give me sour face whenever I tell a story? You tell a story.
This is the first time I'm hearing this story.
Yeah, well, I don't go to the theater ballet anymore.
Good.
Yeah, my sister danced with the National fucking Ballet. Obviously, I have ballet stories. Hold on a sec. Let's go. All right. That's funny, though. Go ahead. There's not a lot of people today. We're just chilling out. Some of the Sunnysiders are upset. Some are having relationship problems. I don't know what the most of them are. Everybody seems to be in a pretty good chill, Not too stressed out or anything. All right, next. Oh my God. Hellbeast says Hellbeast must have a little Libra in him because he says he likes things that say he likes one of those what the fuck did I just watch endings. He's got to have a little Libra in him. He probably watched the movie beside the movie. It's why that's absolutely correct. I agree with you. There's nothing like the live theater experience. I know. It's not the same. Watching a movie when the floor is really sticky is a completely different experience than watching a movie when the floor is not sticky. I was going to say that again. There's a difference between, there's something about watching a movie when the floor is really sticky that kind of puts you in the mood for popcorn and more sticky. All right. Nightmare Alley. What's Nightmare? Hey, sweetheart, did you see the movie Nightmare Alley? Not that much. Bradley Cooper became a tarot reader in Nightmare Alley. In 1940. Well, they're talking about it. Well, I only watch movies these days that are based on 2022 YouTube replays of the basketball playoffs. It's what YouTube recommends. If Google recommends, and Google recommends YouTube. So if Google recommends YouTube and YouTube recommends it to me, who am I to say anything? Who am I to say no? It's like the coronavirus. I just took it. Everyone else was getting it. I didn't want to be left out. I wanted to be like 2005 and be like, hey, did you get the Rona? I'd be like, no. And they'll be like, Sonny, what the fuck? What'd you do for like 3 years? Everybody got it. Fuck, I don't know. Didn't anybody even fart on you? No. All right, next. Can you imagine being such a lame-o that you can't even get the coronavirus? Like, it's airborne, right? It goes through water drop. It goes through vapor droplets or some kind of shit like that. Like, can you imagine? Through the Rona for 2 solid years, no one even farted on you. How? Well, no one wet farted around you.
What do you want?
I just want to belong. I just want to be part of the... Okay, I don't really want to belong. I don't really want to be part of the team. I don't really want anything like that. Maybe that was a fib. Hey, anyways, enough of that stuff. Pardon me? I have been... I'm waiting for the Toronto SunnySiders to pop in. And then I'll tell, like, TN knows everything. TN knows about it also. But but K1's not in Toronto. Anyways, here we go. Okay, let's get down to it. Okay, Anne is up. Let's go look at Anne's chart. I dicked around for 2 hours, but it's kind of fun dicking around with you guys. Anne is up. Hey, Anne. When she gets back, Anne, we're not going anywhere. I'm going to sit here and wait for Anne. So, because she can hear me, she's just busy. And there's a delay, and she's busy. So, I'm set up, and I'm just waiting for Anne. So, Anne, when you come, hear me. What should we look at? What should we look at? Oh, shit. I lost the chat. What should we look at, and what's up? And I hope everything is not cool, right? There's more guy problems. This Mercury thing is stressing you out, right? So, like, whenever you get a chance, let me know what's up. Okay, Anne is right here. Her chart's ready to go. And let's start looking at it and see what's up. So she's probably going to wonder, like, dates and what's going on. And so I'm going to have to use a different picture. But in the meantime, let's set this up for her. And I'll tell you what's going on with her chat. And I do appreciate the support as well. And I really appreciate it, Anne. Thanks for supporting the sunny side. I really do appreciate it. It keeps me going here, right? And same with Annie, with Stephanie Kroll, or Stephanie Hand, as you know her. She really supports the channel, and she keeps us going here. I appreciate it. It's actually because of Stephanie why we're able to just spin the wheel and have free readings for you, have those readings. It's because of Annie H, Stephanie Hand, who was in here earlier, why we were able to do the paid forward readings. All right, next. All right, Anne, you're up. So let me know when you're back in, and we'll look at your chart. We should look at the other guy's chart, actually. Let me pull up the other guy's chart, and we'll do a little but I can't remember who the other guy is. So, but I think I saved it under AnneT for some reason. Did you guys see a T here? And so, whoa, is this the guy? I think I put it under T. Sparkle, one sec. This is the night. Sparky, you okay? Come on, baby. Oh. So, I wonder if this is it. I can't remember which guy it was. Do you guys remember which guy she was liking? Is this the guy? The guy from the Pisces? Do you guys remember which guy was stressing Anne out? The latest guy? Is it the Pisces? We were looking at it yesterday, but I think I deleted it. But baby, what are you doing? You're stressing to going on too hard on daddy. Come on, be a good girl. Hey, so we're waiting for Anne. Anne's coming back. So when Anne comes in, but I want to tell you guys something while we're waiting for Anne, and it's not really a big deal. I want to get the right charts. I'm going to look at the wrong guy because I want to show you guys this Magi stuff that I showed you earlier. It's in an actual chart. It's the whole point of showing it to you. So, but as we're chilling out, waiting for Anne. Dark. Ooh, Suzuki. I like it. I like all of those things. Nightmare Alley might be the deal. Qu'est-ce que c'est ça? Oh, you wrapped it. Oh. Very cool. So I want to explain something to you guys that I said yesterday. I was talking about animals that have souls. And I'm just going to mumble this right now to clarify something while we're waiting for Anne. And so I said, so the question was, someone got mad at someone or something about saying that animals don't have souls. Okay, fair enough. I'm pretty sure they read or heard that somewhere and somehow they shit it out their mouth. And so that's the deal. Now, if your religious belief has you saying that animals don't have souls, that's fine. That itself is not stupid at all. That's your faith. That's your thing. And by all means, that's to be respected, as long as you're not asking me to take care of your, your unaborted fucking unwanted children, and I don't like to stress the fire hole. Anyways, but okay, back to whatever the hell I was talking about. And so they say animals. So if you say that, that's one thing, okay? That's one thing. You can go ahead and say that, and you can believe that animals don't have souls. And then you can even open a dyad on, or a debate on, what is a soul, right? Who has a soul? What's a this or what's a this? And, you can do whatever the hell you want. But things get a little sketchy here when you start to add other things into it, like spirit animals. Now, maybe a spirit animal is like a thing, as opposed to like having a soul. See, when you say spirit animal, you're kind of thinking soul, like a being, right? And a being, some sort of presupposes like soul, right? Spiritual being is definitely supposed to have consciousness. Not only supposed to have consciousness, it's supposed to have higher fucking consciousness than yours. And so it's supposed to be where you want to attain. So, so what are you going to do? So I do understand there's an idea that, your spirit animals can be totems that don't have souls in them. And, spirit is just a word that's using a word. And so that's all possibility there. And so as such, maybe your definition of soul does not include, maybe it's, maybe it includes, I don't know, maybe it includes, I was going to get pretty hard with what I was going to say, but I'm going to calm it down. And so I could get pretty hard and shut you down. Anyway, so I shouldn't say things like that. People shouldn't speak like that. You should just come out and say it. So anyways, so when you're dealing with, so you can't really say, there's no such thing as, the animals don't have souls, and then talk about, spiritual animals, or these other kind of, it just doesn't really make sense. It just doesn't, you can't really do it. You can't say animals don't have souls and then talk about you might be reincarnated as a butterfly. It just doesn't make sense. And so, not to me anyways. We can talk about fragmented souls. We do that a lot. You can talk about, anyways, that's the deal. That's my 2 cents on that. And so the idea, so if you don't think animals have souls, that doesn't make you stupid at all. But when you say animals don't have souls, and then you go on talking about spirit animals and like spirit guides, what kind of like spiritual fucking moron gonna blindly follow a fucking guide with no soul. Have you thought about that? Did you ever think you're following your spirit guide has no you're telling me your spirit guide has no soul? Are you fucking mental? so what are you following? A fart in the wind? What are you following? A leaf floating through the wind? What are you following? A dog is looking for a fucking bone to hump? Thought you're supposed to follow this higher consciousness in a shape that you're familiar with. Oh. What the hell? You bumped your head? 1 second. Man, I was just cheesing off at people. Hey, did Anne come back yet? I gotta go check on you know who. Everybody calm down 1 sec and we'll be back. You okay? Do you want some ice? Do you want baby? Well, Helby, like I said, yeah, you'll have to come to a common understanding. You'll have to come to a common agreement on language before you can entertain a conversation. But when you have a common agreement on language, like you've defined your definitions of like what a soul is, and then you'll be able to, to move forward like that. But I'm saying, you can have that conversation on what a soul is and what does or doesn't happen to soul. But it's actually it is a truly, like it is a 100% subjective conversation, and it is a 100% bullshit conversation of applying labels of which you define personally to other things, and then you argue that your personally defined labels disagree or in conflict with someone else's personally designed label. It's not a conversation I would be a part of. I think it's a really stupid conversation. But anyways, I don't like to debate languages with people who, anyways, what I'm saying is, presupposing their definition, using the other person's definition of soul and spirit, then it's an interesting thing to say. It's an interesting thing. And that in itself is quite foolish. It's quite foolish. Anyways, whatever. Do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. Where's Diviner? Can't Diviner come in and say some new age bullshit right now? It's like, hey, Erica, what's up? I hope everything is cool. All right, next. All right, Alexis. Oh, you've been traveling? I hope everything is cool. You got that, Erica. I don't think the world needs to see my light right now. That's for sure. Actually, if you guys really want to know what I'm wearing, I'm actually wearing shorts, and not my gym shorts. You guys know I wear my gym shorts constantly because compression, right? I'm wearing walking shorts inside of track pants. It was so cold outside. That's what I'm wearing. I don't want no afterlife to talk to me today. All right, let's get out of here. Next. It's been stressful, Erica. My personality has expanded. But I found these really cool coconut popsicle things that were on sale at Target. Oh my God, they're so good. It's like coconut popsicle ice creamy thing. Oh my God, it's so good. They're only 100 calories each as well. So you could eat like 3 of them in like the space of like 1 hamburger patty. So if you eat like say 5 of these popsicles, it's like having a hamburger in like a bun. So like, not that you want to eat like, I'm saying, if you don't have that hamburger with like the fixins is like a word, right? If you don't have the hamburger with all the fixins, you could eat like 5 of these popsicles, 5 of these ice cream coconut things. It's awesome. So that's almost like a bag in it. That's almost like 2 bags of popcorn, almost 2 bags of microwave popcorn. I hope to God none of your kids get body dysmorphia. Like, I don't know. If you want your kids to get body dysmorphia, just watch The Sunny Side, and I'll tell you how to. Actually, you know what happened? I'll tell you something. Hey, Yakuti, what's up? On the 2nd of July, probably, if you keep studying, the 2nd of July, you should pass. Honest to God, Yakuti, 2nd of July, you should pass. August 1st, probably fail. 2nd of July, pass. June 1st, definitely fail. July 2nd, I know, she's asking me if she's going to pass some exam.
Well, that summer school's coming up. Summer semester. And then in August.
Yes. She has exam in July. Or she has exam July 2nd or something. All right, next. Shit, I forgot what I was going to say. Fuck.
So she's gonna fail?
No, she's going to pass. July 2nd, she'll pass. It's an entrance exam.
No.
Guys, entrance exams are far more difficult than you guys realize. They're like, when entrance exam is a big ass deal. And so passing a test, no problem. Entrance exam is a totally different thing. You have to like dress nice, wear cool clothes. You gotta like, you know, there's a lot you gotta do. You gotta like hit on the teacher a little bit. You know, you gotta like punk the teacher a little bit. Like you gotta like smell like cigarettes, but no one see you smoking, so they know, but they don't see. Like there's a lot you gotta do to succeed at school these days. All right, next. All right, Dead Widow is up. What? Punk. You gotta punk the teacher. You don't hump the teacher. How the hell did you pass school? Why would I hump the teacher? I fucking study. Next. Now your chat's confusing me. I'm still waiting for Anne, but the you guys are getting. I like what you guys are talking about. Oh, Yakuti, it depends when the interview is. You're not going to be that successful in August, but you'll be pretty good in July. Yours is a fox. You guys really know your spirit animals. That's really cute. You guys really know your spirit animals? That's so cute. Okay, enough of the bullshit. Enough of the bullshit. Bullshit's bullshit. I'm not an expert on spirit animals, guys. Not in any way, shape, or form. But I but I do believe, hey, one more thing. Hey, one more thing, guys. One more thing. Hey, priestess, what's up? Happy Sunday. I hope you and the kids are having a wonderful day. Hey, one more thing, guys. As you're adding to the conversation of do animals have souls, and then we were talking about different spirit guides. I have a question for you guys. So, what's the deal with angels then? Angels are supposed to not, well, until the fight of the angels, angels were supposed to not have free will. They were supposed to must obey the word of, the Most High, whoever that might be in the moment. No, the angels were I thought angels didn't have free will. Like what separated humans from the angels was that humans had free will. And as such, does that therefore mean angels don't have souls? Because you guys presuppose. So when you cut through all of the bullshit, you know, all of the cover your base all, you know, the old white guy cover your base bullshit to make sure that like women and, you know, women are oppressed and like animals aren't deified. Oh, you guys, is this a stupid fucking conversation? They did it because they don't want to deify fucking animals like they do in the East. Next. God, you guys are fucking retarded. Next. I can't even believe it's a fucking conversation. Next. Hands up. Come, Spock. Give me a kiss. Some new fucking kind of stupid here. Who the fuck told you that? I want a name. We're keeping it quiet because this person's famous, right? Okay, let's calm down. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let's move on. All right, here we go. Hey, baby. So, what's happening over time is a political clash in belief structures. And there was an attempt to change belief structures and deities amongst the people. It involves what we're talking about here, changing the calendar. It's financial, it's political, it's social. The world was changed. And along with it, they're slowly trying to squeeze out the concept of worshiping multi-gods. It's what they're doing. And they're trying to impose a highly patriarchal, sun-based system, is what they're trying to do. Yeah. And as such, they're saying, all those Chinese animals that the Chinese call quote-unquote gods, monkey god, thing god, this one, they're not gods. They're not only not gods, they don't even have fucking souls. They're not even fucking alive. They're not even stars in the sky. A monkey is a monkey. Right? So that's what they were doing. It's culturally and it's political to try and cancel the importance of that particular approach. So it cancels that. And then things like, so in Freemasonry, learning originated in the East and then spread its benign influence upon the West. That is the quote. And so in the East, you know, they might deify an elephant or give like a godlike status to an elephant. And it's not necessarily godlike status. That's a word. No one thinks an elephant is going to fucking bring anyone back from the dead. Right? And so the deification of these animals is more like worshiping, paying homage to a representation. But anyways, it's not the end. But the political hold of this Western kind of approach to things is such a deep finger kind of pushing into everything. It doesn't want you even thinking about the possibility of something else. So they don't want, you know, and it's not just Western white world that did this. It is Western style thinking, which very much involves the Middle East as well, right? The monolithic one God thinking is not that I'm disagreeing with it or anything, right? We're not talking about my beliefs. I'm just telling you what's going on here. Was something along the way came from things change from based on the moon and to based on the sun. And the new paradigm shits on fucking everything. Women can't fucking have the right to use toilet paper. No, fuck. She already treats my money like fucking toilet paper. I don't want her to treat, I want her now to treat my toilet paper like fucking money. So, what's wrong with that? You guys already said the, what was that thing yesterday that cost more money than cigarettes now? Eggs. Eggs cost as much as cigarettes. So there must be some sin tax on eggs. Oh yeah, chickens fucking. Chickens are fucking. Hey, you gotta put a sin tax on chicken fucking. So like, I don't know how chicken fucking and making eggs, they're all women. It's why they're called chicks. Duh. You're like, hey, they're like, yeah, like dudes. What's a male chicken called? A dude.
They're now female on the chicks. The male chicks, they grind up alive in the farms.
Next. Let's move on. So, okay, let's move on. So that's the, that's what happened, guys. That's what happened. And so it's up to you to, it's up to you to deal. So that's what happened. And so everything else, every other conversation is for an absolutely different YouTube channel. I didn't really want to get bogged down in words or descriptions or anything because one, it's really stupid. Go read the fucking book. Be prepared for the fucking conversation so we don't have to go over basic shit. And then we're going to move on. Okay, enough. Let's get to Anne's chart. That's my 2 cents in that. Be very careful. And be very careful in this world when hearing things like this and things like this and things like this and things like this. Because I take it very personally. All right, next. Let's go look at Anne's stuff. And you guys can argue about what it means to have a soul. Oh my God, K1, you're right. K1 says sinful fornication of chickens must be punished. You're right. We should eat them all. K1, all those chickens who just reproduce, and all those chickens who like to go outside and have fun, and especially those chickens who play the ass. Those chickens who are you're like, hey baby, what's up? And they're like, and they want you to chase them all around the backyard. Fuck them too. Chill out. So, anyways, I'll see you in the front yard. Anyways, what happened? So yeah, all those chickens should be punished. We should soak them in barbecue sauce and eat them. That's what I think. Chicken. We're not 80-year-old Democrats here. I didn't say children. I didn't tell you guys that all those children running out of control to let us all pretend that we're senior level Democrats and we're gonna grind up all those fetuses. I think the real reason they're banning abortion in Texas is because they want to fucking starve the Democrats. That's what I think. Did I cross that line? Yep. All right, let's move on to this. I got to tell you something. Whatever you guys say about Hillary Clinton and all that, whatever you guys say about Hillary Clinton and all this kind of stuff, she sure of hell don't look like she injecting herself with anything. She doesn't look like she's injected or ingested or eaten or soaked herself in anything that's gonna prolong anything. Gracefully. She's what?
Aging gracefully. She's aging the way a woman should age.
She is. Actually, Hillary's awesome. The only thing that she has to fear in this lifetime is someone dropping a house on her. And maybe some, that's about the only thing she has to worry about. And if that, or water, if someone throws water on her. But I think she's okay. Pardon me?
Yeah, she's probably okay. Because if they were going to do it, they would have done it by now, right?
I don't know how the Illuminati works anymore. They changed their codes. Not that I was good with the memory anyways. All right, shall we get back down to work? AnneT's chart. All right, here we go. So no more chicken love. Oh, you guys are good. You cootie, all that kind of stuff. That's too many questions. I answered your question and I explained it. Anything else, and you're gonna have to pay for a reading. But I'll gladly look at your charts and see if you're gonna pass or not. All right, let's stop giving. I spent 20 minutes making fart jokes. Hands up. Well, you know what I did today, though? I spun the wheel. So when AnneH paid it forward, I actually spun the wheel. Well, it's not a lot of lineup. What I want to know is what's going on with AnneT right here. So this is Anne's chart. I'm not entirely sure what she wants us to look at, but I do appreciate the support. I'll tell you something. Anne's doing a lot of drop shipping right now. And so we're 100% going to promote her when she gets back on. Maybe I'll send her an email to find out what she's doing. And because I really, really I'll tell you guys something. I really like to see you guys succeed. I do a lot of my stuff for fun. I do a lot of stuff for passion. These are passion projects for me. And so I do want to see you guys succeed. And I want to see the guys in sales succeed. I want to see Gabrielle sell a lot of cars. A lot of cars. I really do. I want to, I do. I want to see her sell like 300 cars this year. Like a car, like that's not a thing, right? But like, that would be such a crazy thing. Can you imagine? And like a car a day, right? That would be like me making a video a day. Fuck that. I can't even, my body, I'm so fucked up right now. I can't even take a dump every day. But like, if I could get it back online. But for you guys, the sales stuff and everything you guys are doing, I like to help you guys promote it. Until I really get back to doing my thing, I'll gladly tell, depending on what you're doing. Anyways, Anne is drop shipping now from the Philippines, right? Anne's in the Philippines. So when I find out how you guys can buy her stuff, obviously I'll let you know. But I don't know right now. And that's the deal. And when Gabrielle does up her new business Instagram for all the cars she's selling, I'll let you guys know. And if there are any other SunnySiders who are doing that kind of stuff, I'll let you know. Like Mike is doing tiles right now. Audrey. Audrey is doing all that jewelry stuff. I forget about Audrey sometimes, but Audrey freely posts, right? She's in the groups and stuff. She posts away in our groups. And so, yeah, promoting Audrey as well is really important. Your success is my success. So, like it is. I really wish, in the back, all those years in Vancouver, all those years, I wish people would realize that, like your success is my success. My success is not really your success, but I do share it. It doesn't really, it's kind of a little weird. Like when you're successful, you'll tell everybody about me. But when I'm successful, it's a different story. When I'm successful, we just fucking, it means, when I'm successful, it's a sigh of, it means, holy fuck, we survived. That's what it means. Yeah, it means, pardon me? Yeah, it means holy fuck, we survived. It's about, Oh, yeah, my dad would say, holy fuck, I can't believe you could pull that off. I'd be like, I know. My dad would say, holy shit, didn't look good for a while there. I'd be like, fuck.
It was a bumpy ride.
Yeah, it didn't look good for you, kiddo. But I thought, actually, my grandpa would say kiddo. My dad wouldn't say kiddo. But
My mom would.
your mom just says kiddo all the time. But my dad's uptight, right? He wouldn't say kiddo. He'd say, it didn't look good. And he'd laugh. That's it. But we'd pull it off. Okay, hands up. Let's get down to it. And yeah, that's right. And that's right. Okay, let's get back to it. I'm just goofing off now. Let's look at Anne's chart and see what's going on in Anne's chart. And anyways, that's a long way of saying when I figure out where Anne's drop shipping, then we'll go from there. Oh, hey, I missed Kira. Hey guys, I missed someone. Okay, before I forget, I'm going to put Kara on the list. I see Kara right here, and I didn't say anything. Sorry, Kara, I apologize. Kira S is in the description box. We're going to look at Anne's chart, and then we're going to come back and read Kara's chart. Actually, Kara, I tell you what, Kara, if you're still here, because there's time and there's no one here, and I'm just kind of chilling out, and it's almost 3 hours, and I haven't even really done any astrology yet. Kara, if you type in your birthday, we can take a minute and look at your transits if you want. I think I have your chart already, though, but I'm not going to pull your chart up unless you ask me, unless you say it's okay. But I'll look at your chart if you want me to look at your chart. Not normally, but I wouldn't normally do that, but I don't mind doing it right now. Okay, let's do. I apologize, K1. I'm such an idiot. I was good. I'm sorry. I out you guys. I know it's you. I apologize. I out everyone. You guys know if you want to keep your identity secret, don't talk to Sunny, right? I apologize, K1. I apologize. All right, let's get back down to it. For a Scorpio, I sure can't keep any effing secrets. So, oh my God, I apologize. Oh my God, please don't hex me. Please don't hex me. Please don't be like, oh, Sunny, I hope you choke on 12 chicken dicks. I hope you don't be like, Sunny, you're such an asshole. I hope next time you're sucking on getting some chicken dick action that you choke on that shit. No, don't do that. That's just mean. I didn't do anything on purpose. I didn't do anything, but why'd you hex me on purpose? All right, here we go. I apologize. Hands up. I'm not procrastinating. I'm just taking my time. So, no, voodoo is 4-letter word. You know why voodoo is a 4-letter word? Because after voodoo, you're fucked. Voodoo is a 4-letter word. Normally you would think, get fucked, and that's the voodoo. But no, voodoo is... Okay, here we go. Let's look at Anne's chart and see what's going on with Anne's chart. Let's everybody unsilly it up and see what's going on. So, Anne... So, we'll look for really good news and really bad news first. Even though I'm looking at the chart often, things slip up. And I am looking at a lot of charts. So let's just double check. See if anything is going to really hit her ascendant. Oh my God. Well, so that's her. Okay, so she naturally has Neptune on the ascendant. Hey, you guys want to know something? Some of you guys have the most amazing placements in your chart, and it just doesn't always work out for you. Like, there's Sunnysiders who have their moon right here in the first house. These guys are hardcore sex symbols. Whether they want to admit it or not, they are. And it's not about looks are subjective. That's not what I'm talking about. There are certain astrological placements that have certain just things. And like Jupiter in the first house might give you big legs. It might give you a little badunkadunk. So it might make you tall. So, excuse me, depending on the sign, it might make you muscly. But anyways, so another one of those is Venus right here. And sorry, my language is all messed up. Another one of these is Neptune in the first house. Let me just write Anne's name here so she can see it when she comes in, to let her know we're talking about her. Okay, so another one of them is Neptune right here. Neptune in the first house, right on your ascendant, is going to make you a dream, like you're going to be like a dream or a fae or an enchantress or whatever it is. People are going to look at you and you're going to, however you look, whether it's garish or whether it's fantastic or however you look, you're going to appear like this dream ethereal vision. And for some guys, now astrologically, that is going to make this kind of potent. Whoever has it, whatever in their chart, say it's the moon, say it's like the North Node, or say like Venus, obviously, but not so much. What I'm talking about is not really Venus. Venus isn't going to necessarily weird you out, but things like Neptune's going to weird, like it'll make other people weird when looking at you. You're going to give off, like you're going to be like perfection. Like people are going to look at you and just see some kind of perfection thing. Whatever, that's just the way it is. So that's so interesting. But having said that, it leads to all sorts of problems, right? Like it could lead to, it could lead to guys trying to fool you or try and pull one over on you. Now, so that's just a little Neptune in the first house thing. Just letting you guys know, because this is coming up a lot. I've been doing a lot of readings recently with energy in the first house, and as it turns out, it's a lot of entrepreneurial energy as well, or getting out there. Like this down is very entrepreneurial, is the first house, and the third house is a lot of communication and sales. Right? You need a lot more than that just to be business. But where you make your money is different, altogether. All right. Okay, so what else is going on? So that's an interesting one to pull out of the bag there. As we cruise through, Anne's money should come from a distance. Okay, so there is a little bit of a square going on right now, but I think it's the vertex that's popping up. So neither here nor there. Okay. What else is going on in Anne's chart that we can really look at and sink our teeth into? We are looking a little bit at the Chiron stuff today. And I am curious to see like more of a detailed look on how that, some of those Chiron aspects, if she has more of them with that guy she was asking about, the guy who was coming to look at her. I think it was a Pisces guy. Wasn't that it? Wasn't the guy we looked at recently a Pisces guy? We'll go back and check it out. We'll pull it up and check anyways and see what's going on. All right. So what else is happening? So when you look for problems, certain things in a chart. So this is going to make her a fae or an enchantress, right? Like, like a movie star, like a starlet can have that. Okay, next. Anyways, I'm just saying that because a bunch of Sunnysiders have their first house, not necessarily stacked, but there's things in there that's, it's pretty action oriented. Then we have Mars right here. And Mars kicking back in the 12th, it's going to cause a little bit of problems. We looked at that already. So let's just leave Mars. Well, Mars, I'm just going to say some things here about Mars in Anne's chart. And Mars in Sagittarius is one thing. We're not going to talk about strength today. We're not going to talk about strength of planets. We're just going to talk about planets and directional stuff. So, you kind of have Mars in the second house from your sun. And, that could end up causing, having to spend a lot of money in this lifetime. Now, that's boring too. Fuck, Anne doesn't care about that. So Anne doesn't care about that. And let's look at something that's really fun and something that's more important here. So I'll tell you something that's really fucked up. So Anne is going through something that she's going through that's really difficult. And she's going through it right now. She's going through right now. The nodes are crossing her moon. I know later on, the south, way later on, and I've looked at this for months now, but she's a 1 degree Scorpio. Way later on, the south node is going to cross her sun. Not even close. And when we get closer, we're really going to hold her hand as she goes through it, because for some Sunnysiders, the south node crossing the sun has been very difficult. I just went through it. It was difficult. Was it the worst thing in the world? Pretty close. So Anne's going to go through it. But before she gets through that, and I know I'm just speaking mumbo jumbo. I'll tell you what it all means in a sec, right? First we do the technical, then I'm going to sit here and explain it to you in regular language. The north node is going to cross her moon, and then the north node is going to cross her Chiron, and this is all happening in the land of love. So what's going to happen is, so the first thing is, so the first thing is this node right here, this particular node, let's just forget that it's going to square her regular nodes. Oh, no, it's not. What the hell is wrong with me? So, yeah, it's going to square her regular nodes. Okay, so let's pretend that wasn't going to happen, but it is going to happen. It's going to be really painful. So Anne has to definitely watch out for getting sick and stress in her life. But that's not the least of the concerns, and it's not the first concern. The first concern, and probably the most important, one of the more important things to look at, is this north node is going to conjunct her moon, and in the land of love. That's going to give her pie in the sky ideas about love. She might meet someone. So here's the warning. The moon means you really, really want it. Like you want it. And the north node means you think you can really have it. The north node is a place in your chart where you take things for granted per se, but it's not, taking things for granted is not the right turn of phrase. The right words are more along the lines of, wherever the north node is, you think things are really good there. Or you think wherever the north node is, there's the potential for really good there. Wherever the north node is, you might get a little bit of attention there. And wherever the north node is, you might think you can have a lot of success there. And for the most part, that's what's going on. The north node, you tend to think it could be good. And for all things considered, the north node, like it's kind of, it looks, there are times in life where it looks and it feels like the north node is what you really want. It's almost like when you guys make a wish. No, that's not true. That's not true. I was going to say when you make a wish, you wish on your node, but you don't really, not even a little bit. The north node's it's the shadow side of your subconscious. Your subconscious is the moon. And the shadow side of the moon is your nodes. And it's that simple. And it's the like double shadow side of your sun. And that's just what it is. It is flat out the forces of evil. And it's the forces of evil for what I'm about to explain to you right now. What is evil? Evil is, hey man, hey Sonny, you want an ice cream cone? Yeah, hey Sonny, I'm gonna go to the fridge to get an ice cream cone. You want one? Yeah, of course I do. Thanks, man. And then the guy, yeah, go get it yourself. Yeah. The guy walks up and he like eats 5 chunks out of your eyes, and you're like, what the fuck, dude? And he's like, ha, 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 you should have get it yourself, you lazy motherfucking pothead couch potato. Go write the horoscopes, asshole. So, brilliant motherfucking couch potato. Anyways, so that's the North Node. Or, you know, you go to buy a used car and the car is absolutely perfect for you. Like it's perfect in every single way. But there's some like used rubbers in the back. You know, that's like the North Node. Oh, and it only has 3 tires. But you're still like, whatever. Or the North Node is like, you meet your dream girl and it turns out that she has a wooden leg. Or even worse, it's not a wooden leg and it's a little wiggly thing between the legs. That's even worse. And so that's like, you don't need to, yeah, surprise. Surprise! So like, who said chickens don't have wings? Lady chickens do. We call them lady chickens. Anyways, so let me get back to it. Are you guys, I know I'm just joking here about the thing, but this is a thing. And if you can, oh, Anne is right here. Oh, hey, Anne, there you go. Oh, Anne, hey, Anne. Oh, Anne, okay, everybody calm down. And I didn't realize you were, I just going on and on and on, goofing around, waiting for you. Hey, Anne, check it out. Check it out. It's, so everybody calm down. Okay, let's get serious again, because you guys are all going to go through what Anne's going through. You're going to go through the South Node, the Libras. A lot of you guys are Libras. Right after Anne goes through it, you guys are all going to go through all of the, not you, you're going to go, no, not you, but you are going to have a resurrection of your heart. And so, yeah, well, you know, astrology language. And so, yeah, of your heart. So for Anne, you know, for all the Libras, you're going to go through it. So listen up. You know how I always look at Libra and I laugh what they're going through and then I go through it? So it's the opposite in this. Now, once again, so I'm just talking to you guys. So, hey, Anne, so here we go. So I'm talking about this node thing, and what's going on is the North Node is like a pie in the sky thing. It's like, so your North Node generally is here. So I'm going to describe your North Node in your chart and then, but tell you where the transit's happening. So your North Node is in the 8th house of other people's, of shared finances. So to you, you probably take shared finances for granted a little bit, thinking, well, you know, I'll always be able to pay for them, or like they'll always pay for me. And, you know, we kind of take it for granted like that. The 8th house a little bit. But down here, it's in the house of romance. And the North Node means wherever the North Node is, wherever it is in your chart, there's a thinking that things are going to be really good there. But for whatever reason, it's not. You know how we say there's a silver lining around every cloud? Well, the North Node is like a silver lining around this hole in the chart. So whenever you get to the North Node, it has the potential to be amazing. But whatever happens out of your control that has nothing to do with you, things get messed up with the North Node. And I'm harping on this for several reasons right now. One, the North Node has just entered into your astro sector of love and romance. You will have an entire year and a half of major pie in the sky, head in the sky, love and romance that might not be grounded. You know, the thing with the North Node is it's not grounded. It's a dreamy, it could succeed, it could succeed, it could succeed. It should succeed, but something is fucking it up. So in order to make the North Node succeed, you have to really ground it and work on it. And even if you ground it and work on it, there's still the possibility it's going to be taken away from you. All right, everybody cool? So with Anne, well, I'm not, hold on. Oh, we'll talk about the drop shipping in a sec. And we'll talk about the drop shipping in a sec. Oh, he's the Pisces guy? Are you watching this in the background? And you watching this? Hey, Ancient. I hope you're having an amazing day. I hope everything is cool. Hey, Ancient. I was just talking to these guys about, here, Anne's catching up. This is Shaq. I'm just waiting for Anne to catch up. I think she's a little behind in the chat, and the delay in her thing. Just waiting for her to catch up. And we're going to move on again. The Ancient, I was just talking to these guys about, you see how Anne has her Neptune in the first house? I was saying how, there are certain things when you put in the first house, like the moon and the sun, and not necessarily Venus. So Venus is really good, right? Like Venus is Venus is pretty good, and it really does make people attract based on their looks, right? And it makes entrepreneurs and stuff. A lot of Sunnysiders have this. But bless you, sweetheart. So this here, though, the sun, the moon, or Neptune, this makes people, it really does make people go crazy when they see you. Like they can't, like Anne is, Anne has the Neptune. This makes people highly charismatic. Like Anne attracts on a very Neptune ethereal level, right? And the moon people attract on a very emotional level, like a real bonding kind of thing. Like, I don't know why this is. And the sun people are like command attention. Anyways, I was just telling everybody about that stuff a little earlier because Anne's chart has that Neptune there. And so it's pretty neat. All right. Pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool, All right. Oh, whoa. Oh, thanks, Ancient. That's really sweet. Oh, that's really, really, really sweet. We're just having fun and chilling out. When is way later on? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Okay, let's get to it. So I was just mumbling around. So I have to blow my nose and get a little bit more coffee. And we're settling into this concept of the node here. Oh my God. So I got to tell you, this is not good for money for me. This is not good for my job. But I do like getting to settle down with you guys and not be stressed out with charts and stuff. So let me blow my nose and we'll look at this. Yeah, Ancient, because what I was saying was, because Anne wasn't here, and I've read Anne's chart before, right? We're just looking at the transits, and what's coming up and the guy stuff. And I'm trying to find out why what she's going through is going on and how long, and if she should go for the guy and stuff. And I'm getting a pretty good idea, but that's not the point. As I was waiting for her, we were looking at fun stuff in her chart that we might not have looked at before. And some of the stuff that's popping up is, Neptune in the first house conjunct the ascendant. And then I was talking to people about the Sunnysiders, how, different planets in the first house can, it might seem good, but it's going to lead to problems. And it could, how it affects your appearance. And that's what we were talking about. And then I went on to talk for about 15 seconds about Mars in the 12th. And I realized this, so we talk about that too much. So let me blow my nose, get some coffee, and we're going to dig in. We're going to dig into the North Node, going through Anne's 5th house. It's going to bump up against her moon, and then it's going to cause a really big problem, right? So it's the node that I'm highlighting right now. We haven't really talked about it in detail, but it is going to cause a big problem. And it's going to cause a problem. I'm going to blow my nose for a second, then we'll be back. There's one more thing. This little guy is almost here. Okay, and that little guy is going to cause WTFs. Okay, one second. Sparkle. Ugh. All right, let's get down to it. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. So the love, so right now, it's not an illusion. Okay, it's not. Your love life, the North Node, isn't an illusion. It's just, the potential for something really good, but for some reason, it gets messed up. But again, it's not your fault. If we look at it, I'll tell you when there was something, I'll tell you when this began. Your Venus is at 23 degrees right here. And the node was at 23 degrees. And so we're going to delete that because the chart's getting messy. Okay, so if we go back here to find out when that node hit 23 degrees, oh, this is the Cancer's, the Pisces chart. I did pull up the Pisces chart. We'll look at his chart in a second. So in Anne's chart, so watch this, guys. So we're looking down here at this North Node, 21 degrees. So you got to go backwards because the nodes descend. So it was at 23 degrees. So the node was at 23 degrees for a while, around just after April 12th. So I would imagine, right, so like, let's move it day by day. Like it's, so around that time, right around the middle of April, you guys can see this, right? Right around, you mean the evil has baggage? No. We're not going to say that. No, the evil causes a hole, right? The nodes are supposed to be really good, but it's evil, so it kind of is always bad. Like evil, right? Like evil, not like like evil supposed to be good, but like the Vedic evil, meaning it doesn't work out. So that's the nodes, but it could work out. So right around the middle of April, when the North Node was making this aspect to Venus, this nice solid blue line, I imagine, that's when, and just as it's about to click over the very next day, boom, right around, this is when astrologically, this North Node is really beginning to peak. Okay, so the cycle, let's say the cycle starts around the 16th or so of April, and then it plugs through, it goes all the way through, and it hung out there for a while, right? That aspect of Venus hung out there for a while, attracting a lot of love, hung out there for a while. So what's going to happen though? So Venus thing is okay. What's not okay is the moon. So the moon and the nodes are going to fight. So on one hand, it's going to fight. You're going to think. So it's the moon. You're going to really want it to be real. Really, really want it. And your moon is about as strong a possible moon as you can get. And this North Node is about as strong. It's like the only stronger North Node is Aquarius. And so your that's your South Node. So you have a real opportunity right now. And your moon really wants. So I'm guessing whoever you met, you're really feeling like this is the guy. I would imagine that's a thing. That's what I imagine. The next, you are headed for a little bit of a pain. And here we go. So right around, so this is going to move a little slowly. So right here, so big warning, May 26th. Today's the 24th. So by May 26th, guys, right? And something you're going to have to expect. Everybody, this is a warning, guys. May 20, oh, this says the 27th. 15. Okay, well, this says the 27th. Oh, no, it says 26th. All right, May 26th. No, the 27th. I'm wrong. May 27th, Uranus is going to square your nodes, and Uranus is going to totally conjunct your Chiron. So I think what's going to happen is by the 27th or so, sometime in the next couple of days, you're going to have some kind of unexpected thing, some kind of unexpected thing is going to happen with either children or with romance, or maybe someone getting sick, or someone getting pregnant, or someone getting sick or pregnant, right? Watch out, be cool with it. And like it's pressing up against your Chiron, which is a bit of an unexpected wound. So this week, Anne, you're going to find some unexpected thing is going to upset you. There's a possibility that some kind of being upset might empower you, okay, sincerely, right? Because Chiron, either you're going to get upset or you're going to be empowered to do something. But your Chiron is a pretty heavy-duty Chiron to start with, because it squares your nodes to start with. And your moon squares your nodes, which is a bad thing. It does mean, and you might have a death close to you, just saying, watch out for death, watch out for sickness, especially with the kids, maybe with a brother or a sister, probably with money, right? Because the nodes are in your money houses, but it's not really affecting your Venus anymore. So you might have, an unexpected money thing happen this week. You might have an unexpected opportunity to do something very creative this week. Like it's creative, right? Maybe so you're doing drop shipping right now. Maybe something unexpected is going to happen in the creative part of the drop shipping. But I think something a little screwy is going to happen in love. There's more. This guy in a couple of days, forget a couple of days, right now, I'm not sure if it's right now. Okay, so let's continue on with the crazy. You are entering into, okay, so you asked if it was real or not. And the answer is, it actually is real. And the love that's going on crazy right now for the next month, it is real. Venus is cruising through down here. Venus is real. North Node, not so real. It can get all messed up. But Venus usually attracts for real. It's like the stuff we were saying over here. There's a difference between someone who's like a glam queen or someone who attracts or a sex symbol or something versus the Venus, someone who's pretty, and it's different. Venus is more of a reality, where the sun, the moon, and Neptune is more of a perception. And so the Venus reality is cruising in. So so what's going on is there's a lot going on with these, just a couple of planets. There's a lot of energy happening and it's concentrating. It's going to affect Anne's money. And it's definitely going to affect her dating and relationship life. So that's the deal. There's a little more. Okay, so there's a little more. And here's where it gets really tricky. And you've already been through this before. You went through this about 20 years ago. So as you're going through this, and it's going to take a time, it's going to continue through the summer. As you're going through this astrological aspect, you're going to have to watch your health. You're going to have to see, as we go through, it's not really coming through for a while. It's going to, it really, you know, it really, all of this crazy energy I'm talking about, that's a pain for you. The pain is going to happen at the end of August when the North Node, right? When the North Node is making an aspect to Chiron, right? It's really going to either make you blow up your dreams or it's going to really hurt them in relationships. And Uranus is going to be retrograde right on top of your moon. So at the end of August, you can expect something a little crazy to happen in your love life. But at the same time, at the end of August, you might be traveling for whatever reason. You might be traveling and it's actually going to be, it should be actually be pretty good for you. I do think you got to watch out, you know, just watch out for pregnancy. I really think you have to watch out for accidental pregnancies is what I think. I don't know why I'm always worried about you guys getting pregnant all the time, but I should be like the Republicans. More kids you guys have, the more money for me. And so, but like, I do watch out for it. I do watch out for it. So you guys seeing what's happening? I'll show you the movement on the picture. So so what's happening is they're moving this way and it's moving this way at the same time. And as a result, it's spending a lot of time crashing up against these guys. And these guys are your like there's two things, and not only crashing up against those guys, but squaring these guys. And what it means is there's a possibility you're going to get sick, possibility you're going to end up spending a lot of money, possibility you really might get pregnant, accidental pregnant. If you're not getting pregnant, something might happen with the kids around you, or something crazy might happen with some kind of creative project. And so that's the deal. So, but I do think, I really, really think, honest with the North Node traveling through your astro sector of love and relationships, I do believe you should take a chance on love. I really do. I really do. I don't think this is the time to sit back. Now, having said that, between now and the end of August, right as this is all peaking, you are going to enter into a new chapter in your life. I'm 100% convinced. So whether your chart doesn't say you're going to get married, okay? That's wishful thinking. Marriage is a different difficult transit. Marriage is the good side of a difficult transit, not this transit. But I think, love and dating is part of this transit. And I do believe that, you're going to meet somebody and I do believe you're going to meet somebody, and listen up, guys. I think there's going to be some heartbreak. You're going to have heartbreak and you have to watch your health, and it's going to be tricky for you. And this week especially, you have to watch like your parents' health and watch your money. Okay, hold on. Let me see the questions. You know, Anne, I kind of see two stories for you. I see something happening up until, this Chiron is, I really sincere, I believe this. Something is going to happen here up until the Chiron gets triggered. Because when the Chiron gets triggered, your nodes are also going to get triggered. So I think you might have a relationship with one guy, and then when that Uranus hits the Chiron, you might end up breaking up or getting pregnant, or something weird is going to happen. And then after that, you're going to enter into either continue that relationship, or you might get into another relationship. But I'm going to tell you guys something. Like, Anne, this guy, like this, you have this North Node is coming through here for it's going to be here for a while, and it's going to give you the rose-colored glasses in love. But right now, Venus is chugging through. So Venus is going to add a lot of reality to the story. It's good. You are entering a very solid love time. And that's the deal. It would be nice if Jupiter were over here as well, but it's not. So what are you going to do? So right now, so here's the deal. Something's going to happen. You might get sick. Something is going to happen. Definitely take care of yourself. I don't want to see any more problems with SunnySiders. I want you guys to be okay. And then, okay, so you guys with me? So North Node right now, okay, North Node and Uranus gonna creep up against these guys and cause a little fuckery, gonna square these guys. Watch your health. You're gonna go through a change you will not be able to go back from. And then the next year, I know you don't want to hear that, but next year, when Jupiter cruises through, you're going to have an entire year dedicated to real love and romance. So right now, as the nodes are going through it, the North Node is going through it, it's pretty solid, but it's kind of may or may not work out. But once Jupiter kicks in, it's going to work out. So that's the deal. So that's the deal. That's the deal. Holy jeez, you really have to watch it. This thing scares the crap out of me. I think I'm going to go through it too. I wonder. Okay. Health problems. Health problems until, guys, health problems peak and August 30th. Health problems August 30th until the middle of September. So all of September, health problems. Watch out for health problems in September. Got it? What? No. Not real love starting in January. Real love is right now. Real love is right now. The problem is, this is not that it's not real. It's not that the North Node's not real love. It's that it might not work out. So, but it's definitely real. And any relationship that you start right now, any real relationship that Anne starts right now, okay, not everybody else, but any relationship that Anne starts under this is going to be a long-lasting relationship. You guys are going to break up and get back together a lot. For whatever reason, you're going to break up. Maybe he's going to have to travel for business and you got to break up for 6 months, or it's going to work out, or some blah, 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 blah. It's one of those, the North Node's going to create that kind of situation. Like, remember, the North Node's an eclipse. The North Node adds, right? Like, here's the thing, and the North Node kind of cruises, like the eclipse, it cruises along and it causes this darkness wherever it travels, right? And so wherever it is going to fuck it up a little bit. It's going to be good, but it's going to get fucked up. So that's the deal. Good, but fucked up. So that's the deal. It's real. It's good, but fucked up, but it's definitely real all the way. So that's what I say. That's what I say. But as with Venus transiting through, you should give it a chance. And give it a chance. Don't get pregnant. Don't get pregnant. Don't get pregnant. Don't get pregnant. But definitely give it a chance. I would think so. Let's look at the other guy's chart really quickly. Yeah, from now, say September 20th and September 20th. It's going to get worse. The worst part of it is September. Okay, so how's the guy holding up? So we want to look. So the Magi Astrology says 9 degrees, 16 degrees. Let's see what he's got going on. He's on the outside. He's at 9 degrees. So we go looking for things at 9 degrees. So We don't want squares. Chiron, so we don't want, and you know, his Chiron in Taurus is going to mess up Leo stuff, but you don't have anything in Leo at 9 degrees, and you don't have anything in Aquarius at 9 degrees. Do you have anything in Scorpio at 9 degrees? Being a Scorpio and all, not really. You don't really have anything at 9 degrees over there. So I don't think any of that is a problem. Okay. Now you're at 16 degrees. So what does he have at 16 degrees? 16 degrees. All right. Well, that's okay, right? Juno, asteroid, relationships in Cancer, that's okay. This is a very strong moon, by the way. Anne's moon is very strong and stable. Just letting you guys know. Her Chiron fucks it up a little bit, but her moon is strong and stable. 16 degrees. Okay, so this is a midpoint, right? If you guys read that thing that I put on the website, you'll see that's a midpoint, but that midpoint is more of an empowering thing. Magi Astrology doesn't talk about this, but I talk about this. This is an empowering aspect that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So having said all of that, all right, let's move on. 16 degrees. Yeah, you don't have any you don't have any of that Chiron stuff causing problems with the relationships. You do have a couple of things though, and you guys aren't gonna, he's not gonna let you go. So one of the things that you guys want to know about in relationships is the guy going to cheat on me? Is the guy going to take off? Is he a flight risk? And I think under normal circumstances, this guy is a bit of a flight risk. I do think so. A Pisces with a Gemini moon and a Mars, what do you think, baby? You think a Pisces with a Gemini moon?
I didn't trust any guy with a Gemini moon.
Okay, well, that's the deal. You can't trust a Gemini moon.
Because they're always 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Gemini moon's always 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You can't really trust them. I also wouldn't trust a Mars Scorpio. Especially for men.
More likely to play the field.
Yeah, often likely to play a field. But having said that, he's going to try and control you. He's going to lock into your love, right? His Saturn conjuncts your Venus. So he's not going to want to let go of you. And at 25 degrees, his Saturn locks into your Pluto. So you guys probably obsess over the controlling behavior so that you have to watch out. His Saturn also makes an aspect to your Uranus. So it's going to, it's going to create a little bit of problems. And his Saturn kind of squares your Neptune a little bit. That's not good. It causes a little, there's tension in there. There's a bit of tension in there. There are control issues in this relationship. There are control issues in the relationship. But this, I'm just going to say it again, that adds longevity to the relationship. And I know, and it creates a situation where the guy's not going to let go of you, which is kind of a good thing. The suns are remarkably compatible.
But if he doesn't let go and still cheats.
No, it doesn't say he's necessarily a cheater per se or a player. We don't really know. We don't really know that. We know what the reality is he's come back. And I'm saying he has in his chart that he's going to come back. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's see what's going on. The health is what I'm concerned. Yeah, I think he'll break up and make up. I think break up and make up. That's okay. That's okay. Break up and make up. That's okay. Break up and make up. It's kind of sometimes that's the way it is sometimes. So he's really curious and really smart, though. I think it's going to be interesting. I mean, his moon, we don't know where his moon is, right? Because we don't know his birth time per se. But his moon in that Gemini aspect there, his moon might actually, It might be the thing, you know, like his moon doesn't necessarily, like around here somewhere, like he is going to obsess about you, right? You kind of have a moon. Hey, Anne, I'll tell you, this is going to give you guys a psychic connection, you know? Your moon trines Pluto. Like he's going, like you, actually, you're on the inside. You guys are going to obsess over each other, and you guys might have a legitimate psychic connection. How wild cool is that? I think you guys can talk together. I think he's always going to keep coming back. He's going to try and control you a little bit. He's going to control your love game a little bit. But you're a she's a Scorpio. She kind of likes it. And so don't tell anybody. I know the deal. I'm a Scorpio. I know you want the guy who's going to think. He's a little analytical. He's a little controlling. He's a little inconsistent, right? His Mars is inconsistent. But like, it's okay. I think you should give him a chance. He's a Pisces. Pardon me?
He's gonna like something that's inconsistent.
Anne's not gonna like that he's inconsistent, but she's gonna like that he's committed. What she likes is certainty. And I'm explaining that he's gonna break up and come back. That's certainty. And so, yeah, that's Pisces 101 anyways, right? But he has it in his Mars is retrograde and his Saturn is retrograde, so he has it. In addition to all of that, he's probably going to attract a bit of death in his lifetime, and he is going to be faced with some very difficult adversity in this lifetime, whether he realizes it or not. And so it's going to be a little screwy for the guy. The guy's going to face some real hardships, but it doesn't have to be Anne's problem. No, Anne's entering into this crazy double season of love. And so she's got to know who the right guy is, because she's from a culture where you don't really, you don't date everybody on the planet, so that's what's going on. Yeah, he's going to be like that forever. Oh, Anne says he owns this is private. I know his name's not here and your name's not here, and there are lots of Annes in the Philippines. It's like the most popular name. So he's really popular. Like he's really successful. She's a SunnySider. She's really pretty, and so she's like you. Guys gonna come and try and take advantage of you all the time. What are you gonna do? You're lucky you ended up with a guy like me who doesn't want to take advantage of you. Just wants you for your hot body, super sexy, nurturing personality. I like you. Shut up, everybody! Stop being weird. Stop being weird. Like I can't be affectionate. He's the son of a tycoon. Right, over there, they don't have divorce over there. So this is because she's a 1980, and in the Philippines, you can't make mistakes like this. The Philippines is violent. It's an extremely male-dominated society to the point that you might not really appreciate it over here. Like, how like they talk like highly. It's Asia. The Philippines might be one of the most progressive, socially progressive countries in Asia. Asia is backwards as fuck when it comes to gender. I don't know what the laws are like, but the people are very over there, not over here. Over here, it's different culture. Like people with an Asian background, they might think differently over here. But like my time in Asia, it's pretty. But the Filipinos are really family oriented, right? They're extremely family oriented. And everybody took me under their arms. I ate a lot of barbecue chicken.
Is this guy courting her or something?
Everybody is courting her. The guy is courting her, and he's really rich and really nice. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. She says, yes, women should be submissive. And, she says she wishes he had the relationship like we have.
What?
You want to marry a super hot woman as well? You want to marry a super hot young girl? I don't know that that's a good idea. I'm not sure that I would recommend that twice. Because I just joking. Oh, God. Okay, so Anne is saying, I lived there, right? I know the way. And so she said, over there, they said women should be submissive, and the Philippines are just good at English, and they treat everyone like family. Oh, yeah, like treat everybody like family.
That's why a lot of Philippines marry Americans, because they treat them better.
It's because they can speak English.
And they also treat them better.
I don't know if that's the way it is, but I don't know if that's the way it is. But I think what happened is they, it's not what you think. It's not something that it's not something that they would it's not something that's consciously riled against. Meaning it's something that is, as much as it's difficult to say, and I'm sure Anne will disagree, but it's kind of accepted culture, right? Now, the Philippines, less so than other places. Because the Philippines, as I said, it's the most progressive socially in all of the countries in Asia that I know of, right? So, in my experience. But for the most part, it's somewhat accepted. And I don't really want to go much farther in this conversation because I'm going to come across as someone who's going to, say things that are quite stereotypical and albeit very true, and I've observed it. And of course, the argument is, no, it's not always like that, which is, of course, that's the case. But you're going to have a lot of difficulty bullshitting a Freemason who actually sat there and drank with the guys and listened to them speak to me. So just saying. All right, let's move on. Okay, hold on. Let's get back to it. Okay, so Anne says, Anne wants a super cool husband. It says he just got out of a marriage and they have kids. Okay, so that's one thing. Like it's Roman Catholic. Okay, it's Roman Catholic country. Okay, then no drugs, right? Roman Catholic, no drugs. And so he's also concerned of his image. Okay. Right, you guys just had an election and it was going crazy, right? I haven't been following, guys. I haven't been following. Like we have Sunnysiders. I know there are a lot of Sunnysiders in the Philippines. I do know that. It's just my attention is kind of worried about, my international attention has been a little worried on the Sunnysiders in Ukraine. And we have Sunnysiders in Ukraine. There's Sunnysiders in Poland. Bunch of Sunnysiders in Germany for some reason. I think it's because they all know Anne. Not you, Anne, but Anna over in hanging out. I think all of my sisters, they all friends with Anna. All right, next. The president is Marcos Jr. Wow. All right, next. The Filipinos had amnesia. No. Oh, no, I'm not going to say anything like that. It gets a little crazy sometimes. It really gets crazy. So that's what I think of. Okay, so I know it's complicated. I know the guy is a hell of a catch. And it sounds like the guy's a...
Pisces, she's a Scorpio, so why wouldn't they be compatible?
Oh no, she's doing her Scorpio thing. She's doing her Scorpio thing. She's checking him out. And she's, yeah, investigating. I'm helping her check them out. From a Pisces perspective, it would be more along the lines of not really checking them out, but like having fun, right? So like if say, one of the Pisces brings in, like say Mike says, hey, guess what? I did it again. Yeah, another Sagittarius. Sonny, I got another Sagittarius pregnant. Like, go play. Go play. How the fuck you get every time you have sex with a Sagittarius, they get pregnant? I don't know. Yeah, they meet him at the. He probably meets him at the bar. It's funny. Okay. No. No, she's just checking out the guy, and I'm just worried because she's she doesn't want to get played, because some of my Sunnysiders get played, right? Like these guys are hardcore targets, and I don't want Anne to get played. I want her to find the right guy. But Anne, you know what? I would be more concerned about accidental pregnancy. And so the guy's come back in her life. He's always known her. He's kind of come back, right? And so, if that's the situation, here, let's put the chart away because I'm going to have to wrap up in a sec. You know what? I think you should give it an honest chance. He is a little bit of a flight risk, but he does not want, he's never going to let you go. So is it 100% everything perfect? Well, his Venus is at 17 degrees. So what's the deal with that? 17 degrees Aries. So he is a bit of a competitive lover, right? So he does attract, he might use love as a bit of a weapon. And, it is kind of opposite your Pluto a little bit. Well, Anne, you guys are going to 100% obsess over each other. I think you're going to have a weird feeling. That you're not going to want to let the guy go, even if it's a weird feeling of not wanting to let him go. It's a weird thing when you get this kind of stuff. Pluto Moon, Pluto Venus. It's an obsession where you're gonna want to pull together with each other. I think you should really go for it. He is getting divorced, right? You can what do you expect? His Mars, this right here, I would say is 100% divorce. His Mars across from his, I would say 100% divorce, cheating in relationships, problems. It's really funny. Hey guys, some astrology is pretty easy, just to let you guys know. Ever since I've been doing this type of astrology, let's call it SunnySide astrology. I'm starting to, like Mercury's retrograde, right? But I'm starting to kind of feel like we kind of do astrology like in a bit of a niche or a boutique kind of way, which is not so weird because I'm a boutique kind of guy. And so this planet to planet aspect stuff really clears a lot of stuff. It really kind of streamlines things. I believe this is the way, well, I'll tell you what happens next year. But for today, I believe this is kind of an interesting way of how we're doing it. Okay, what's up? So he might not be in and out forever. Okay, I don't have him leaving forever. Okay, I don't have him in and out forever. Okay, so I don't see that. But it's not, I think there's a lot of love and commitment, but the more I look, there are legitimate challenges, right? Like there are legitimate reasons why couples, when you're younger, don't take this the wrong way, right? There are couples when you're, oh, his wife cheated. Oh yeah, no way. Yeah, there's cheating. Yeah, there's like, it's a lock, guaranteed cheating in this relationship. It's not one thing. It's like Mars. Like, he got really fucked up. He got fucked over pretty good. And so, yeah, it's Mars and Saturn. Someone got fucked over pretty good. He might actually lose a bit of money in the divorce, just to let you know. This might be expensive for him. But Anne, what's going on is, do you see that your Mars squares his retrograde Mars and his Jupiter? So your Mars squares his Mars and Jupiter, which are retrograde. So, he's not as straight shooting and optimistic as you. He's way more analytical and way less easy breezy than, well, you're not easy breezy, you're a Scorpio. But like, he's, that Virgo thing that he has might cause a problem. And, I, honest to God, think that you should, okay, I get it. So your Mars kind of squares his Mars and his Sun a little bit. So if he doesn't want to be stressed out, I don't think that you're the one who's going to not stress him out. I think you're a straight shooter, and your straight shooting doesn't always agree with him. I think, fuck, man, I really want this to work out. But Anne, I quite sincerely think I would not hold my breath with true love for this guy until you wait till the end of the week. I think at the end of the week, something is gonna happen this week when the other planets cruise in, and I think when that happens, I think things might change. Things might change a little. So before, holy fudge. So before you get all, fall in love with the guy all over again, I think this week there's going to be some unexpected kind of thing happen. So let's hold tight, right? Let's hold tight, hold our breath, go enjoy your time with your friend, be there for him, and just see where it goes. But having said that, I think you should also keep your eyes open for something real kind of love happening. And it might be with this guy, but it might also be someone else. And that's what I really think. That's what I think. I don't think this is fake. I think something is going to happen. I think something is going to happen which is going to surprise you. Keyword surprise. And then I think something is going to happen. I think you're going to meet somebody else. That's what I think. You might not meet anybody else. And the surprise might be he asks you to marry him. Okay, everybody cool? Everybody cool? So she might not meet someone else, and the surprise might be getting married. So just saying. And that's all stuff that went. Yeah, what might he do? Well, there are a couple of things. One, he might get back together with his wife. Even though she cheated on him, he might get back together with his wife, which is a real thing. And he might go crazy and splint out, right? Like he might just go crazy and book out. And so I think all of the above is a possibility. And I wouldn't, so that's what I think. That's what I think. So take a deep breath. Something crazy is going to happen, like right now. and then we'll make some decisions. Then we'll make some decisions. We are really, really, really honest to God 5 days. Like you just got to wait. And you just, all the SunnySiders, so Anne's in a different situation, right? But for the guys, other guys, you just got to wait another 10 days. Everything's going to be cool in 10, 15 days. Just got to tough it out. Everybody. You know, like Leon in the background. Leon's a Virgo. Leon, before you memorize all the words and start singing along to that Pisces drummer guy's band, wait till Mercury goes direct before you memorize all the words to his. I just fucking. A bucket of Virgo. These are the dumbest fucking thing I could possibly do is make fun of Leon when she meets a guy. All right. Oh, the wife's living with another man. All right. Well, I'm just throwing it out. Okay. I don't really know what kind of thing could surprise you. Throw for a surprise. But that's that's what I think. I think you have some kind of unexpected thing. For Capricorn, Capricorn's going to be a little tricky this week. Just to let you know, Capricorn's going to be a little bit tricky. Pluto's gone retrograde in Capricorn, so Capricorns are going to take a little bit of a hit. Not necessarily a heavy hit, but a little bit of a hit. Mars is going to enter into Aries. When Mars enters into Aries, it's going to be a little tricky for Capricorn, right? They're going to have to watch out for car accidents, fighting with people, being argumentative. They're going to have to watch out in 2 weeks. Capricorns are going to have to watch out for some kind of, not driving. Did I say driving problem? Capricorn's not going to have a driving problem. Capricorn's going to have some problem at home is going to come up. Like Capricorns might sincerely think about moving. They might get the opportunity to move, make some money from the house. The mom might get sick, fighting at homes. People drop by, home renovations, forced to move. All of that's going to happen with Capricorn. Capricorns are going to go through a little bit of a tricky cycle in the next couple of weeks, but they're going to pull out okay. Nothing too crazy weird about that. All right. All right. I hope everybody had fun. Oh, you guys aren't even seeing the chart. I was looking at the Capricorn chart. All right, guys, I got to boogie out. It's almost, I don't know what the time is here. It's exciting, though. Hey, Anne, you really do have the world as your oyster right now. It's pretty cool. Sunny, fuck. I live in the Philippines. I'm tired of fucking oysters. I want... All right. My bad. The world is your... Diamond. The world is your diamond right now.
So shine bright.
So shine bright like a diamond. Seriously. No, Ann, go get him. It's you wait a long time to be in these seasons of love. Go get him. And I wouldn't be so quick to settle in on one kind of thing, even though this guy probably is like the dreamboat. I know. All right, let me calm down. Let me stop being silly. Did I miss everybody? Did we get everybody? I know K1. I confused K1, but K1 is cool. Everybody's cool. All right, guys. I didn't really do the horoscopes today. I'm probably not doing them tomorrow either. But I did want them to come out on Wednesday. But Wednesday I'm moving. So I don't know. Hey, Lynda, what's up? Here, hold on. Lynda, I gotcha. Hey. Lynda, are you like Lexus's sister? All right. You got it. Lynda, let's see the, let's do it. Toss me your digits. I gotcha. You got it, Anne. It's all cool. Hey, Lynda, let me see your, oh, you're not Alexis's sister. Oh, wait, Linda's son. All right, let's see it. Type in your, birth digits. No, you're fine. I have you right here. You didn't show up on the thing. You didn't show up on the regular thing, but I have you right here. Can I get your, Lynda, can I get your birth information? I'm going to type you into the, you're going to be put you in the description box right now. Lynda. Or I'll type you Linda's son, it's fine. Lynda. One sec, Lynda. Can you just type your birth information into the chat? And we'll set you up right now. Oh, there's an N in Lynda, right? Oh, shit. Okay. All right. I'm ready. Whenever you're ready, type it in and we'll pull your chart up. Lynda. Lynda son. Don't forget, Lynda, I'm going to type you in as Linda's son. You're June 26th, 1996. Nice. Can I get your birth time and birth city as well, if you have it? Here, I'm going to put the screen up so you guys can see what's going on. Can you hook me up with your birth time and birth city as well? Just type it in. I'm going to grab my coffee. Who is this? Is this Lexus or Hellbeast? You guys funny. All right, next. Or is Death Wing One? Wing One, is that you? Oh, wait. Cancer Sagittarius here. Wing One, is that you? No, wait. Cancer Sagittarius. That's Cancer Sagittarius is Rhonda. Rhonda, is that you? Rhonda, is that you? Are you deaf? You know, we banned God on the channel and we banned Jesus, but I can't ban death. It's one of those things. Nobody can ban death. Yeah, the country too, if you have a country and city. Everything you see on the screen, I need to fill in. Or I don't need to fill it in, but like as much as you can fill in would be great. It's all fun. Nice. I got you. Mexico City. MEXICOCITY. If you don't have your birth time, it's okay, but the closer to your birth time, the better. So just as a regular thing, there's not a lot of death. Are you Rhonda, Death? What the fuck? All right, whatever. Rhonda wouldn't call her name Death. Want my numbers? Hold on. In the morning? Hey, Lynda, 9:45 in the morning? I'll tell you we'll do it loose, right? Let me know if it's AM or PM, and then we'll jump into the thing. All right, well, we're sticking with 9:45 AM then. It's okay, you don't have to know your birth time, just close to your birth time. Is it AM or PM? And I'll describe it in a couple of different ways. To help with and we could figure it out as we go along. It might not be like super close, like super close, but like pretty close. Oh my God, that's funny. What? Let's stay with Mexico City. You're in Edmonton, Alberta. Oh my God, that's funny. That's all right. I'm just waiting for you to say if you think it's AM or PM when you were born. When you were born, was it hey Lynda, do you remember if it was AM, like 9:45 AM or 9:45 PM when you were born? Hey little girl, come give daddy a hug. I gotcha. All right, come on. Oh, give me a hug. Ooh, your breath smells like poop. Ooh, wow, your breath smells like poop. Did you make you talk to anybody? Were you friend? Did you make a friend today? You're just looking over your messages. I know. Were you reading your P-mail? All right, let's get down to it. Oh, Lynda, don't worry about it. It's all fine. It's all fine. Here, we're going to go down to it in a sec. All right, Sparky. Oh, my little baby girl. Oh, all right. Little spark muffin. Okay. Down you go. Gonna go down? You want to sit here? Okay, down you go. Down you go, little girl. Yeah. She's getting thick. Yeah. She's getting a little thick. Okay, here we go. Lynda is up. Hey, Lynda, timestamp. Hold on, Lynda. Let me put a timestamp in the description box so you can find your reading. Hold on. Let me put it in here, and then we're going to cruise through. Okay, Lynda, timestamp in the description box. Let's do it. Lynda is a dun-dun-dun. So you're going to have to, bear with, if there's no birth time, I'm going to read it a particular way. But if there is a birth time, I read it differently. So sometimes it's better to have no birth time than to have an incorrect birth time. But I think what you have lined up here is probably going to be pretty close to what's going on, meaning we should be able to figure out some of this. So, meaning your moon, okay, let's start the stopwatch. Your moon is, it might be a little back here, right on this side of the line, guys. Your moon might be a little back there, not as far as I'm drawing the line. A little back there or a little bit over here is where the moon is going to be. So if it's back here, right, if the moon is in Libra, like say you were born at like 2 o'clock in the morning and your moon is in Libra, like if you were born at 2, 3, 4 in the morning, your moon's probably in Libra and it's probably void. And if that's the case, no, your moon's like right in the center. And so hers is at 3 degrees and we don't know the birth time. We know your birth time. And so your moon's not void. Your moon squares half your planets. Right? It's no. Void is way at Void's way at the end of a sign as it's leaving. So void, of course, means it's not going to bump into any more pictures. Look, I'm looking at the picture, so I changed my word, right? I'm looking at, it's not going to bump into anything else until it moves into the next sign. It's done with the energy of the sign. So her energy, if she was born earlier in the day, would have been done with Libra, moving into Scorpio. So if it's in Libra, then it's going to be, her moon is like, she's not going to feel like doing anything. Her moon is going to be like, whatever, like no interest in anything. But it's not. I think it's in Scorpio. And so, anyways, let's continue. So with the Scorpio moon, okay, just want to give you a heads up, okay? So a heads up on all of that kind of stuff. With the Scorpio moon, you're going to have a strong association with the occult. With the Scorpio moon, you might see dead people. Like you probably see, if a Scorpio moon down here anyways, you might see spirits, you might talk to spirits, with the moon making a really nice aspect like that to your sun, there's a possibility that you're in harmony with yourself. It also means you tend to do what you want to do. It makes you extremely creative, very, 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 very romantic. You probably absolutely love kids. And for the most part, you should be pretty successful, right? You're probably a hardcore romantic. Obviously you're psychic. There is a strong possibility you talk in your sleep and you sleepwalk. Seriously, I'm just saying. But for the most part, you kind of do what you want to do. Seriously. Seriously. Your moon likes to uncover secrets. Your moon likes to investigate things, uncover secrets, and it absolutely likes the occult. You'd like the city. Sure, I could put the city, but I don't know if I could put the city. We'll see. All right. What are they for? Are they stickers?
From the cereal boxes. And like the ones for cereal.
Mm-hmm.
Guess when they explode.
When? Oh, no way. Well, that's creepy.
Yeah.
Hold on. TLALNEPAN. TLA. Telepenanta de base. What does that mean? Telepenanta, the thing by the beach? I don't speak Spanish. I speak French. I'm Canadian. All right, here we go. Is it... Oh, it's Mexico, right? All right, here we go. That's cool. All right, that's cool. All right, here we go. Let's get back to it. All right, let's do it. All right, Lynda, you guys ready? Hey, Suma, what's up? And Death, be careful. Death, I know it's probably going to be a busy week for you at work. Be careful. Death, be careful. I know everybody gets all pissed off when they see you and everybody says bad things about you. I don't hate you. I know it's just you're just like one of the guys. I don't want to sit beside you on the bus, though. But like, just saying, you're like, I get it. I don't mind hanging out. Like you can count on Death. Like if you're out there and you're standing there, Death is something you can count on. He's always there waiting for you. You know, it's not like so many people, like Destiny and Fate, they always fuck off.
You can't cheat that.
But you can't, no, Death is always there. Yeah, he's a straight shooter. You can't cheat him. You can't cheat Death. Death fucking knows the game. That's what it is. You get a bad rap. Everybody avoids Death and all that stuff. But then again, you know, you do have that fucked up finger. It's a little thing. And so anyways, whatever. Let's get back to Lynda's chart. All right, let's get back to it. So in Lynda's chart, right? In Lynda's chart, here we go. Oh, very cool. That's a subway token. Yeah, very cool. Okay, so let's get back to Lynda's chart. So let's really start to dig into the chart. So, okay, so there are things you want to know if you have the correct birth time. And I'll tell you some stuff right now that if this happened in your life, your birth time is close. If it's not, then maybe you have different, maybe birth time is off by a little bit. This chart, the time I have, says that you're a Leo rising. And as a Leo rising, you'll know that because Leo risings, because it's the only Leo in your chart. And so, but as a Leo rising, you'll know if this is correct because you'll probably have really nice hair. And it'll be like a staple in your appearance. Leo risings are notorious for having really nice hair and kind of look at me kind of hair. It's your other options are Cancer, which are not known for Cancer risings. If you were a Cancer rising, you'd probably be a little bit on the slow side of things. You'd get upset really easy. And if you were a Virgo rising, you'd probably be sporty, sporty and analytical. But the different rising signs don't just affect your appearance. It's also going to affect where everything falls in your chart. So your focus in your life, for you specifically, would be different for your rising sign. But I'm just saying all that just for a regular thing to let you guys know. We'll get back to the planet stuff. And so with the moon in Scorpio, it tends to be a bit of a psychic moon. You obviously can talk in your sleep. You're ridiculously intuitive. And you really should, honestly, quite sincerely, work on your gifts. Like, in all sincerity, you should definitely, you could easily develop your psychic gifts. No joke at all. All right, here we go. Let's continue. So as we cruise around, Chiron right here, if Chiron is actually in your third house, it's going to cause a problem with your brothers and sisters. Meaning, and with the moon here, right? There are going to be times when you really like your brothers. And if you have any brothers and sisters, you're probably going to have fall out of favor with them. Things should be pretty good with them. Things, you know, that you'd think they'd work out. But every once in a while, things get really, really bad with your brothers and sisters. In addition to that, you have Jupiter squaring your nodes. And we've already talked about this over and over again. When heavy-duty planets square your nodes, and this is a retrograde Jupiter in a not so favorable sign. So this retrograde Jupiter is going to mess you up. And what's going to happen is there's a possibility that someone is going to very much. So I'm just saying, if this falls actually over here and these are over here, which isn't that big of a difference, there's a strong possibility that someone's going to steal some money from you in this lifetime, like a lot. There's a possibility, like a very strong possibility of miscarriage anyways. There's a strong possibility of miscarriage, strong possibility of people stealing an inheritance from you or people stealing money from you. Very strong possibility of that. You probably always paying for other people, and it's a problem. Like always, you're probably always paying for everyone else, and it's a problem. There's also a possibility that you see this Saturn actually squares your sun. So your identity, who you are, there's something about you and your identity and how you look and your ego you're not always comfortable with. Maybe there's a possibility that when you go out into the world, you're always tormented. Or maybe you're, depending on the time, right? Your birth time, like Saturn can fall in different places. But for the most part, I'm going to say things like you probably have to work really hard in this lifetime. And in your career, out in the public, you're always tormented. Like people are always stressing you at the office. Whenever you go outside, it's a pain in the ass. There's always some kind of bullshit outside. On top of all of that, so on top of all of that, I'm going to say, quite frankly, you're going to get into secret relationships. Almost definitely you're going to get into secret relationships. You probably, although Saturn, although Venus and the Sun, Mars and Mercury are way up there in the 10th and 11th houses, I believe you like to keep your relationship secret, or you keep your thoughts secret, or you keep your feelings to yourself, or you like your actions to yourself. And you don't want everybody, you don't necessarily want everybody all up in your business all the time, but you are definitely curious you do get into secret relationships, I almost guarantee you are going to get divorced without any flinch in me. I think you are absolutely going to get divorced, and I think you're going to get, but there's a but. There is a strong possibility you might not actually get married at all. Okay, so let's just say that you're going to get you'll have opportunities to get married. You might marry the wrong guy. You might be forced to get married, but you're probably going to get married a couple of times. Without any weird getting too crazy about it, you are going to have problems in relationships. There is a possibility that the person you marry dies and that you become a widow. All right, and I'm not joking. Mars behind the sun indicates someone who could become a widow. Your Venus is retrograde anyways. And your Venus is not in the happiest part of the chart anyways. So your Venus, you're going to attract the wrong type of guy. You're going to have cheating in relationship. There's a strong possibility that you're bisexual. Very, very, very strong possibility you're bisexual in this chart. Or you might work in the adult industry. But actually, I think you make your money in communication. I think you make your money in communication, and you may make your money a little bit behind the scenes, even though you're a super nurturing person. Or you might make your money working with groups of people and stuff, or relationships might be involved in the situation. I do think you have to watch out for getting really, really sick in this lifetime. I do think Pluto down here is going to cause problems, and it might make you sick in this lifetime, and you do have to watch out for that. I think there's a strong possibility you might end up working with kids, right? You might end up working with kids. You might have a lot of kids. It might be very exciting, actually. You and your relationship with kids might actually be pretty cute. Do I think you're going to be the greatest mom in the world? I don't know. I do think you're going to have problems at home, right? I do think maybe when you were young, there might have been a death in the family when you were young. I think there might have been a death in your family when you were young. Okay, that's the first thing I'm going to say. Maybe your mom died when you were young, or maybe there's some kind of problem that happened at home. Death in the family, people there. Maybe you were forced to take care of some people you don't want to take care of. North Node is there. It's going to always be fucked up at home. Home is a pain for you. But your romantic game is on overdrive. You are a love child, and you know it. And you know it. Sure, you get into secret relationships. Sure, you go la, la, la. Sure, you always date the wrong guy. Venus retrograde, you always date the wrong guy. And you always have to make sure you get paid. You're going to have difficulty getting paid, so watch out for it. And so you're not going to get paid what you're worth. Be careful. On top of that, it does look like someone is going to try and steal money from you. So you got to be very careful. All right, what's going on with you guys? Let me see what's going on. Sorry, I haven't been looking at, hold on. I haven't been looking at your stuff because I didn't want to get influenced by what you said. You know what's really funny? You guys should, when you guys have private readings with me, and I will be raising my prices again, because for those who don't know, my prices are actually, they're supposed to be in American, but everybody pays me in Canadian, and I don't usually complain about it. But then I see a bunch of fucking assholes who price is way higher than mine. So I might bring it all in line a little bit, but I'm not stressing it all out. It's only ever since I had to start paying rent that I've been worried about this stuff, but I very much have to pay rent now. So, all right. Lynda says she has long brunette hair that she gets compliments for. Ah, so you're probably a Leo. Oh, you are sporty. Okay. Well, sporty is this. Hey, just to let you know, sporty is Virgo-y. Okay, sporty is Virgo-y, but this is sporty. For those who don't know, Venus conjunct Mars is sporty. Like, that's it. That's what it means. Like, there are a bunch of Sunny-siders who have it, who aren't necessarily sporty per se, but they, you know, and actually a bunch of Sunny-siders, a couple of Sunny-siders have it in their 8th house, which is definitely not sporty. It's definitely attract death, like a lot of death. But for the most part, this is kind of sporty. It's also in the Magi thing. That thing I sent you, I put on the website. I don't know if it's in that handout, but it's in the Magi book. Anyways, so it's in that. Okay, what else? She says she wants to, but she doesn't know how. Oh yeah, you definitely. Oh, one sister and one brother. Right on. Okay, what else is going on? Your spouse is having an affair. Yeah, I see. Yeah, almost guaranteed. Oh, and you have autoimmune. Yep. 4 kids. You probably super love your kids, and your 2 grandparents passed early. Ouch. Hey guys, I just got to say, for all those in the background who haven't had a reading yet and for want to tell your friends, I'm doing pretty good for, guessing for Lynda not knowing for sure her birth time. Sonny's doing pretty good, just saying. I just got to promote myself a little bit, Lynda. Sorry about that. Let's get back down to it and see what's going on. We didn't look at your transit yet, right? We didn't look to see what's going on. So that's your chart in a gist, like in just a little bit of a thing. What do you want to know? What kind of question? We're going to go look at your transits, and I'll tell you what's coming up. But what do you want to know, Lynda? What's going on? I don't mean that. I mean, normally I just plow through, right? Normally I just, and really we're getting to the late. It's been 4.5 hours. So not like it's usually, it's a long time for me, but tonight I'm a little stressed out, guys. I'm stressed out today. I'm really stressed out. I wish I had the answers for everybody. I do have the answers, but they're not good. I wish I had different answers for everybody. So let's plow through a little bit. So what's going on? So this is not a good time for love for you. This is just not. This Saturn cruising through here all by itself. It's going to put the brakes on your love game. It's going to cause problems in relationships. It's not the worst. The worst is next year. Next year, hey Lynda, I don't want to give you like real bad news, but like next year, when Saturn is in Pisces, next year when Saturn is in Pisces, Saturn is going to square your Venus, right? So I don't want to give you bad news or anything, but this is bad news. This is going to mean next year, right? When Saturn, it's got a ways to go, okay? But I might not see you again, right? You might not ask me for another reading closer to next year. So I'll just tell you right now. Saturn is going to go retrograde, then it's going to go back. Next year, Saturn is going to be over here in Aquarius. When Saturn gets to 12 degrees Aquarius, Pisces, when Saturn is at 12 degrees Pisces, it's going to square your Venus. And when Saturn squares Venus, it's going to take away your love and your money. So there is a possibility that, I would say there's a strong possibility that next year you're going to get divorced. I would say that, and I would say you're going to lose some money. I would say next year, you don't have to get divorced. Like you could change in relationships, So, you work through things, you get counseling, you don't have to get divorced. But right now, Saturn is fucking up your love game. Next year, there's going to be consequences for it. That's a real thing you're going through. But you have a ways to get through it. Pluto is right here. Pluto is going retrograde. So you're going to have to watch your health for the next couple of months, right? Not because Pluto's retrograde or anything, but Pluto's going to get to 20. Pluto's going to come back and bump up against her Neptune. And that's going to cause things, right? Like breathing problems, blood problems, skeletal problems. That's pretty much it, which is pretty much everything. But you see that that's the thing. And then the next thing she's going to have to watch out is in 2 years crossing the, or next year, right? Crossing the Uranus is going to cause problems. But we'll get to that when we get to that. So that's the deal, guys. So that's what's going on. This is all the energy up here. The deal right now, like this, all of this is almost soon to be out. And so right now, the focus is on joint finances, legal battles, right? Forced legal battles, very open enemies, people trying to steal your money. You do have death right now, right? I don't know if anyone is sick in your life, but you do have death right now following you around a little bit. Is death by fire. And so, but the death by water and death by fire. So you got to watch out for it. But the water thing not going to last very long. And so that's what's going on. Shared resources are in a flux. People trying to steal from you. That's the deal. That's what's going on. You might have the opportunity to travel right now. Very seriously, you might have the opportunity to travel if you want to travel, or go back to school, or money arrive from a distance. Very shortly, you're going to pop into the real world. But I don't know if you're looking for a job, that's something. What kind of stuff are you looking for? Hey, Tina, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, here, let me go back. Oh, you feel like grabbing your kids and taking off. Yeah, well, you have travel in your chart. Actually, I'm going to tell you something. Next, not next week, but soon, shortly, Mars is going to enter here, like in a week and a half. You're really going to want to fuck off. You're going to want to absolutely fucking fly out. It's really going to be funny. You're really going to want to take off. But I don't think you should. I think you should deal with, like, a vacation is okay, but I don't think you should, like, be spiteful or anything. Hey, you know, Lynda, I don't think you should be spiteful right now. I think you should stick up for yourself. I think you should get all of the money. Get all of it. All of it. 4 kids is a lot. Get all the money. And for all the new SunnySiders, I just want to remind you guys, this is not the goody-goody side. This is not kumbaya fucking ya. This is the SunnySide. I'm going to help you get what you want. This is the channel of light. And, like, next. Yeah, and, like, freaky sex with supermodels and shit. And so, wait. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. All right, everybody got it. All right. So, everybody got it. Lynda said she just had a dream last night that you got run over by a truck and died. Oh, that's not good. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. So, oh, yeah. Hey, I want to give you really good things, but I can't, because next year, Saturn is going to, so you're going to go through a bit of a trial not a trial, it's going to be a little tricky, right? Your breakthrough. So let me tell you what's coming in store for you. You're going to go through a Saturn square, and then you're going to go through a Saturn return. And your Saturn square is at 12 degrees Gemini, and then your Saturn return is at effing 6 degrees Aries. And Saturn is in freaking Aquarius. This means you're going to go through the next couple of years is going to be bullshitty for you. That's what's going on. So it means, so that's what's going on. So these are the very grand themes. So you have some bullshit coming in relationships and some bullshit coming in money. Then after that, it's going to be painful. Okay, it's going to be painful. You're going to really struggle with what it is that you want to do in life. And once you get past and it's going to take about 2 years of real soul searching and real solid pain. And I'm not joking, and I wish you didn't have to do it. But astrologically, this is what's coming up. Even if you didn't find out about your husband today, this thing is coming up. And it might have been a different reason. And that's just the way it is sometimes. But that's what's going on with you. So we now have to make you some money and see how it works. You have a problem making money, and people steal from you. Your Venus is retrograde. That means, in addition to attracting the wrong guys all the time, or guys are definitely going to cheat on you or divorce, it's going to fuck up your money. Meaning, people aren't going to want to pay you what you're worth. Just like, so imagine relationship, except relationship, think money. And that's what your Venus is. So it's not the greatest thing. And if you wanted a little help from Jupiter, that's not going to happen either, because Jupiter is retrograde as well. And so that's, a bit of a tug at the Shazam. But let us look for ways we can really make this happen. So Jupiter is going to cruise through Aries. Is Jupiter cruising through Aries going to help you? Nothing cruising through Aries is going to help you. And so that's the first thing. Okay, so that's the deal. So is anything coming up to not really. You're going to have to wait. Not really. I don't, it's going to get bumpy. Right? You get Mars next week, Mars is about to square your sun. It's going to get bumpy. Hey, Lynda, I don't want it to be bumpy, but I want to give good news for you guys, but it's going to get bumpy. So it's not going to get fucked up. It's going to get bumpy. Okay? It's going to get bumpy for a week. Next year, it gets fucked up. And then it gets painful, but just bumpy. Okay. She's really mad. Yeah, obviously I'm mad. He's been with another girl for 9 years. Oh my God. No, I get it. I do get it. I do get it. You have to be a different person. I get it. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, just a reminder, tell everybody about the sunny side. Remember, tell everybody about the sunny side. Tell everybody about my astrology readings. What's up? Okay. Lynda, before we get to the good. What the fuck? Bianca, what the fuck? Why the hell would anybody put their money in cigarettes? Who the fuck would invest in cigarettes right now? I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm just being a little surprised that I didn't think of it myself. You really think cigarettes are a good investment right now? Why? Because F1 is in the United States again? Crypto. Oh, crypto. What do you mean crypto? Like bury your money in a cemetery? This is so confusing. All right, Bianca, I'll get back to that in a sec. Lynda says, I need to tell you, I have an aunt who secretly calls me White Widow in Spanish. Oh, I accept. No, it's all cool. 9 years, huh? Well, the crypto men. Oh my God. Don't put your money into crypto men. Fuck that. Oh my God. You're supposed to spend your money on, oh my God. Bitcoin. What? Okay, let me move on. Stop it, Bianca. I could be all stupid on you. We got to help Lynda here. I got to get offline in a sec, but before I go, we got to help Lynda. And Linda's a longtime Sunny. We remember. Well, I think Linda's a longtime Sunny starter. Okay. So, what's going on here? How are we going to help her out? So, okay, so let's just do a quick recap. Are you with me? So, you're just beginning to go through this extended cycle that's probably going to last about 2.5 or so years. Saturn has to go all the way to here before you're really out of it. But it does appear that you're getting divorced. Like that appears to be the thing. and it does appear inevitable. I think next year is probably the year you get divorced formally, and I believe because this is going to square this over here, and so it's going to go 1, 2. Okay, can you guys see that? It's going to go 1, 2. And it's going to take a while to get there. So I think next year you get divorced. I think next year the money becomes bad. And then I think you're going to spend some very serious time in a very painful way figuring out what you want to do next in life. It's painful. You are going through a Saturn return and it sucks. Okay. So what can you do? Okay, so let's find you a job. Oh yeah, different affairs. He's all over the freaking place, right? He really is all over the place. Oh yeah, no, Lynda, I recognize the picture. I just got kind of confused today. So what are we gonna do? So your Venus is in Gemini. So your money comes from communication. Your moon is in Scorpio, probably. So you're probably, you like to investigate things. You're creative. You're good with kids. You're a natural healer. You're a natural communicator. You could easily get a job at I'm just going to throw things out here. It's up to you. You could easily get a job at a hospital. You get a job as a hospital. You could probably quite easily open a daycare. I don't know what your degree or anything is. This says you probably have it says you probably, it doesn't really say. It doesn't really say how far you went in school or anything. But it says you can open a daycare. Right? You very sincerely can open a daycare. You very sincerely can work with kids, is what I'm trying to say. You can work in a hospital very seriously. This has hospital written all over it. Daycare is a little better because you're a Cancer, right? But like hospital is okay. Nurse is pretty good. Nurse, hospital, daycare. Those are all really good. Writing, communication, you make money in private. I would probably stay away from transportation, and I don't necessarily think you're going to be successful making money from the home as much as we'd like to find you a home-based job. Like there's a possibility you could make money from home because you're going to make money behind the scenes and you're going to make money in secret. And you're probably not, I'll say very sincerely, you're probably not going to end up going to the office for a job. You're probably not going to end up in the office. So it's going to be somewhere else and something else. And you're going to have to take some serious time and figure it out. Don't panic. Don't panic. You need your answers right now. But you are entering into I would say a solid, I'll tell you how long, I will tell you. What the fuck? Like, you are in for a months. You are in for a, this is months, guys. You guys choose good night to get readings. I have time. So you are in a fight, a real honest to God fight until March 2026. I told you, it's slow. It's a slow, you're going to have this shit. It's going to suck. It's going to suck. But that's when you're going to be finally out of it. April 2026, you're out of it. But before you guys are like, hey, Sunny, that's great. What's going to happen now? Or am I ever going to find love or anything? Just keep in mind, She just found out the guy's been cheating on her with different chicks for the last 10 years. She just found out. She is right now, and she found out about it under Mercury retrograde. So the decisions she makes now are going to fuck her up for a couple of months. And so that's just what's going to happen. And we all know this astrologically. Mercury retrograde is going to get fucked up a little bit. Maybe not months, but it's going to get fucked up. Then she is about to enter a long battle where in the next year, the divorce happens and the money gets taken away and the love life gets taken away. It's brutal. And then after that happens, then she's going to begin entering towards the Saturn return, which is not happening anytime soon because Saturn's only in Aquarius, guys. So she has until 2026. She's going to, hey, Lynda, that's what's going on. No, not saying anything bad, but that's your journey. That's the next journey. Are you going to be okay in all of this? Yeah, you really are going to be okay. How do you know, Sonny? I do know. And watch, so to be successful in this world, you're going to want to attack groups of people. Okay? This is it here. This is groups of people. Groups of people. Down here is sales, right? This is sales and communication and transportation. And up here is groups of people. So maybe you become a real estate agent. If you're a real estate agent, kids can tag along. You know, maybe you become a real estate agent. Maybe you, I don't know. Yeah, it's in Scorpio. You're going to have to figure it out. Yeah, I know. Fuck all that. You just need money and happiness. That's true. Well, I think the best thing you should do is just sue the fuck out of this guy. All right, here we go. If you want my real advice, Lynda, I think you should sue the fuck out of this guy for cheating on you for all that time. And I think you should take him to the cleaners. And I think as a Cancer, you should do I think that for you as a Cancer, you should do your thing where you go, why won't you bleed? Why won't you bleed? That's what I think. She can't move on. It's her husband's cheating on her. They have 4 kids. She's getting divorced. She has to sue the fuck out of this guy. All of it. Just take all of it. All of it. All of it. Take all of it. He had 8 years. And you paid for 8 years, he's got to pay for 8 years. Motherfucker! That's what I think. Oh, we went blurry. Hold on, I went blurry somehow. It's a... All right, Bianca says, dog breeder with pedigree and good healthy dogs will get you going. Hey, she's a Cancer. Maybe but she's got to settle it out, right? Lynda's got to figure out what she's got going on. But dog breeder is pretty cute. Don't tell SLC. She might make a dog breeder out of us. I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, I want your real advice. I think you should. I think you should get everything that's yours. I think you're going to go through a difficult period. You're going to meet someone else. I wouldn't worry about that. I know when you're young, when you're young and you've got a couple of kids and you're getting divorced, there's a possibility to think that nobody's going to want you. I don't mean like that, but there's a thing. And so, but trust, and in some people's chart, they're not going to find anyone else. But in your chart, you are. It is not, and many people are. It's not that I see divorce in your chart. It's that I kind of see multiple marriages in your chart. And so that's, you okay, baby? So that's what I think. No, you're not dead. You're gonna be fine. Breeding dogs could be fun. You can play with doggies all the time. You watch them have sex and then you play with them. I could watch dogs have sex. I could do that. I could do that for a living. Fuck. Practice scales for 20 years. I practiced major scales for 20 years. I could watch some dogs fuck for a while. Why not? Not you. Not you. You're fixed. You're not a breeder. You're not a breeder. Yeah. We're not breeders. All right. Bianca says, steal all his money and put in a secret account for crypto. What? Lynda says the she already had 4 kids. It's okay. It's okay. I can't, Lynda, I can't, Oh, you're not afraid. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about anything like that. I don't know what I'm saying with as far as that stuff is concerned, I don't really have any advice, except that I know as someone who's been divorced, it's a really difficult thing to go through, and there's a lot to rebound from. And sometimes it takes a long time to get back after a divorce. And so it's difficult, but everyone has to find their way through this. I'm telling you that you're in for a couple of big waves to wash over you. That's going to be tricky. And you have a couple of, just like Anne's chart, where I think something is going to happen and then something else is going to happen. Your chart, you just starting right now. Is it going to work out in your favor? Yeah, I think you're going to win. I do think you're going to win. Do I think everybody's going to win? Definitely not. But I think you're going to win. Is it going to be big? I think you're going to they're going to really try hard to take advantage of you. Really hard. And you're probably going to want to give in a little bit. But at the same, what you think you're going to get, what you think you're going to get might not be what you get, because your Venus is retrograde there, right? So you're going to have to watch out for it. If I would recommend, hey, hold on. Oh, I know. Hey, guys, let me say something. No. What? No, she's fine. I just want to say something. Hey. Oh, I know all about that. No, that's not the problem. Don't use your Venus. Use your lawyer's Venus or your friend's Venus or someone else's Venus. Your Venus doesn't work. So you have to use someone else's Venus. Does that make sense, guys? Anybody understand what I'm talking about? Am I making sense? Mercury's retrograde. Your Venus is going to give in. Your Venus is not going to get everything it wants in the settlement. And so you're going to say something that, like you physically go get what you want, physically. But other people, they're going to try and fuck you over. And that Venus is going to be like, but it's not. See, I recommend you use someone else's Venus. You get someone and you stand up and you're like, get your lawyer to get the money, or get your friend to get the money, or something else to get the money from him, because coming somehow to you doesn't always work. Trust me on that. I'm not being cryptic either. I'm just, it's not like got to figure it. We got to figure it out, right? And that's the deal. But that's the deal, guys. I really hope it works out. Oh, Lynda, man, that's really fucked up. But you have it in your chart, so, and you really do attract the wrong guy, so we're going to have to roll with it. All right. it's gonna be okay. We'll figure it out as we move along. And you know, you're in for one hell of a roller coaster of a ride coming up. And that's what the deal. All right, guys, let's groove. Dogs without the peanut butter. Did I say that out loud? Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Hey, Lynda, I hope everything is going to be okay. We're going to work through all of this. You know, I'm not going anywhere. And, you know, I'm going to keep talking the way I talk, blah, 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 blah. And hopefully something resonates down the road. And that's the deal, guys. All right, let's get out of here. It's getting late, and I got to go poop my dog. That's it. Here we go. And with that, hey, baby, you want to say anything to everybody? Hey, Jeff, what's up, man? I hope oh, my God. So Jeff just went through a situation. Oh, my God. Jeff, check it out. Lynda's husband was cheating on her. Lynda has 4 kids, and she's really young. And her husband was cheating on her for like 8, 9, 10 years, man. Can you believe that? So, yeah, sure, no problem. You want me to read your cards? I'll pull them up right now. Down you go, Sparkle. Good girl. This winter, I'm getting skinny. She's getting thick. I haven't been eating, but the dog has. You want me to do the chart? Sure. Oh, you're welcome, Lynda. Oh, my pleasure. Oh, yeah, it is horrible. It really is horrible. She's about to go through the she's about to go through the ringer as well. Like she's literally she's going through it. I don't think she's literally going through a ringer, but like she's about to go through the nonsense. Yeah, she's going through a bit of a rough trip, you know. Oh, yeah, it was pretty rough. Do. Hey, Jeff, if you want, there's time to do a reading right now if you want. Just the guy sucks. Yeah, he really does suck. Yeah, he really does suck. You should have seen the... Lynda's gonna be okay, though. Lynda really is. Yeah, it's a difficult situation. Dirtbags do exist. Oh, yeah. Seriously. We use them to protect the windows in the loop. I don't know how that's relevant, but No way, Jeff. Of course I could do that. Do you want me to go ahead, do the PayPal thing? Jeff, go ahead and do the PayPal thing and we'll set it up. Do you want me to look at your chart or the thing? You want me to look at her chart, right? You want a compatibility? No problemo, man. Oh, well, Lynda's going through a really bad day. A couple of the SunnySiders are getting bad relationship information, but we're gonna all work through it together. We'll work through it. You got it. Okay, Jeff, do the PayPal thing. You're gonna be the last reading for tonight. So you do the PayPal thing and birth information, all of the birth information that you have for her. And I have your chart right here. So I'll put it in and we'll look at her and see what's going on. You don't know her birthday? What the fuck? It's oh my God. No, hold on. No, hold on. Jeff, hold on. You got to get her birthday. But just hold on one sec. Let's see. Is Jeff... Hold on. We got to get her chart. I will look her up. You know I'm going to look it up. So, but before you do that, and I have an idea. Before you do that, let me just see if you've gone crazy. Let me just say, let's just see if you've gone crazy or if you actually, things are pretty good. Oh no, you might meet your destiny right now. Oh, fuck. Don't you hate when I'm like, and you're like, oh my God, it really is the one. No, I like legitimately, you might meet someone right now. Legitimately. It's a little, that's, oh well. Oh well, there you go. Yeah, you probably, you know, Jeff, probably you're gonna meet, yeah, you're gonna, and yeah, like Jeff, for real, give it one more day. Literally, when's tomorrow? When's Jeff? You should go buy a lottery ticket, my man. Anybody know when the 24th is? You're right. Venus. What happens, baby? You okay? So, Venus is crossing your ascendant. You are lucky right now. So, definitely buy a lottery ticket today. No question, no excuses. Buy a lottery ticket today. Today is going to be a lucky day for you. No joke. Venus is crossing your ascendant. Go get him. And then later on, by this time by the weekend, Venus is going to cross your sun. You're in a really, this is it. Yeah. Is it real? Did you really meet it? Yeah, I think you should go do it. I think it's pretty good. Perfect. I don't know. We got to see her chart. Mars is going to click over, but that isn't really going to do anything for you. The moon, 20, yeah, yes, no, whatever. Well, yeah, but like, what, Jupiter. You know, guys, like, this node shit is like, his Jupiter just made this aspect. His Jupiter in Aries at 1 degree makes an aspect to his south node at 1 degree in Virgo. So like, this stuff is a real thing, you know? This astrology is, these real aspects are timing. But I'll tell you something. Jupiter, oh, that's cool, Jeff. Oh, Jeff, that's really sweet, man. Jeff, that's sweet. But Jeff, you gotta get her birth date, man. You gotta get that girl's digits. I'm just kind of doing this, you know, just to check out what's going on in your thing. But, you know, so you're gonna go right now through Jupiter squaring your Chiron, right? That's gonna cause some wounds. That's going to cause a lot of wounds. You know, Jeff, I think you should go explore. Definitely buy a lottery ticket. But I wouldn't, until we get her birth information, I would not go crazy about it. I wouldn't go crazy about it. So you're super lucky right now, and you are attracting. but this wound of yours, this Chiron, is getting a little bit on the action side of things. So you're gonna have to watch out for a little bit. Seriously. Okay, let's read your cards and see what's going on. Yeah, you know, and then Jupiter just made such a nice aspect to the moon when Jupiter was in Pisces. It's going to make you really optimistic. I don't know, that's not a good idea. Okay, so be cool. Be cool. Oh, Lynda, I can't. I'd love to, but I really went way over, way too long for the, I really went way too long. If you want, at another time, we can look at a compatibility reading for you. I'm going to read Jeff's cards. Jeff, you got to get that girl's number. Got to get that girl's digits. Hey, as an aside, but Lynda, I'm writing it down though, so I don't forget it. As an aside, Jeff, just the, as an aside, Jeff, you might want to do like a date night thing, because sometimes a little bit date night on the sunny side actually is kind of fun. Hold, Lynda, let me write this down. All right, here we go. We're going to read the cards and then I got to get going, guys. Well, I have a feeling this guy is I have a feeling the husband is I have a feeling, I'm curious to see his chart too, but we're just not going to get around to it right now. All right, Jeff is up and then we're going to have to take off. I am curious to see what he has in his chart. I'm very curious, actually. I would imagine he really does have cheating in relationships. I really do imagine that. All right, Jeff's is up. Let's look at the pictures and then we're going to have to take off. All right, okay, here we go. And Jeff, man, you got to get this girl's birthday, man. And you got to tell her, bring it up casually. Just say, hey, you into astrology? Though, hey, you ever see the sunny side? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, though. You guys funny. Okay, so here we go, Jeff. I don't know. I don't like. All right. 6 of Wands reversed. Oh, shit. Okay, well, the 6 of Wands reversed, Jeff. You want the 6 of Wands, not the 6 of Wands reversed. The 6 of Wands reversed indicates you might... Okay, so I say, okay, I really do say, 6 of Wands reversed is victory delayed. That's what I say. Some people say 6 of Wands reversed, no victory. But I don't say that, and it's not really my experience. 6 of Wands reversed for me tends to be victory is delayed. You're going to have to go back and do a lot of busy work again. Victory delayed. Then we have the 9 of Pentacles reversed. So you do have a solid opportunity here for love and money. But again, this is being delayed. So whatever opportunity, I wonder why it's being delayed. Like, what the fuck? Well, I guess it's because it's Sunday. Well, no, I don't really know. I don't listen, guys. When your readers start to assume things, definitely don't listen to that. 9 of Coins reversed. So you definitely were thinking. You were definitely thinking something. You were definitely into the. 9 of Coins reversed kind of means back to the drawing board. So it kind of means try again. Right, like try again, back to the drawing board. You're almost there. You're pretty close. And the 6 of Wands, victory delayed, right? So we didn't, holy fucking hell, this card's, man. Then you get the 2 of Cups reversed. So the 2 of Cups is is harmony, it's relationships, it's meeting somebody, but the card's reversed, which indicates there might be a little bit of a problem in the relationship game. If this card was right side up like this, I'd say go for it. But this card's reversed, so, you know, there's going to be a delay or a little bit of a problem or an adjustment period as far as any relationship is concerned. Oh my God! And then Jeff, you got the Sun card. So this means whatever is happening, whatever is happening, Jeff, in spite of all of this upside down crapola, you just pulled the Sun card right side up as your last card. This means this is the card of victory. This is the card of triumphing over your enemies. This is the card of being successful. It is the card of getting what you want. And it is the card of having orbiters. So this is it. In spite of everything in the background, you know, maybe a little bit of, you know, delay in relationships, you know, maybe a little bit of, you know, money gets a little fucked up. Maybe victory's delayed. The Sun card says, Jeff, you're going to rock this like you wouldn't believe. And so this is Panda's cards, right, that she drew for us. But if you see in the deck, it's a kid, right? It's being reborn. The Sun is, the Sun kind of comes, you know, this is like after the moon, right? And the moon is all about trying to be reborn. And you're like, this looks like, holy crap, man. Jeff, it looks like whether that girl is the one, and definitely get her chart is going to be fun. And so for all of you guys, like, you know, it'll be fun. Lynda's husband will be neat to, you know, or Jeff's girl. And, hey, Romeo, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing, amazing day. Thanks, Romeo. What's going on? What have you been up to? What have you been up to? I'm just about to take off. So if you're down for it, you know, hit the PayPal. Let me know. Hit the PayPal thing or else I'm going to have to take off because it's getting pretty late here. But it's great to see you. Holy smokes. It's great to see all of you guys. I'm really sorry to hear about Lynda and the cheating husband thing. That's real fuckery. But that really sucks. And I don't like that Jeff's girl went crazy and fucked off with the kids. That's not cool either. But I'm great seeing you guys. I'm happy to see Romeo. I'm happy to see Jeff pop in. I'm happy to see Lynda. And that's the deal. What are you doing, doggy? You wrecking my stuff? Okay, down, Spark. Down, little girl. All right, guys. Well, I gotta boogie out. Whenever you're ready, Romeo. Romeo, why don't you just... I'm gonna take off. But if you pay for Mini in the background, I'll have it set up for when I come back online because I think I have your chart already. And so if that's the case, you'll be... Fuck. I not have Romeo here. If that's the case, he'll be first up when I come back. But yeah, Romeo's right here. I got your Romeo right here. Oh shit, Romeo. What the fuck? You... Oh, no, you, what the fuck, you? Money. Romeo, you have to, money, your money, your shared resources is the thing you're going to have to, actually, Romeo, you're going to, I don't know, all this stuff is happening behind the scenes. You were really lucky. Last year, you should have been really lucky. You should have been really, really lucky and really social when Jupiter was cruising through Pisces. Jupiter and Pisces should have been, even though you're in Aquarius, Jupiter and Pisces should have been really good for you. You're going to enter a bit of a quiet period. Romeo, when everything enters into Aries, down, doggy, down. I'm almost done. I'll come. We'll go for a walk in a sec. When Jupiter was in Aries, when Jupiter goes into, when everything goes into Aries, you're going to chill out. You're going to totally chill out. But I got to get going, guys. I got to get going. So I have your chart right here, Romeo. Just let me know. Or just do the PayPal thing in the, when you get to the chance to do the PayPal thing. And then I'll just pop you on the list and I'll get you when I come back online. All right. And that's the action. I hope everybody's pretty cool. I hope it's a wonderful night for everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. Down, dog, down. Down. I want to talk to them for a sec. So what happened is, oh my God, is that poop on the ground? Did you poop on my sweater? Did you poop on my clothes? It's okay. I get drunk and poop on myself all the time. No, that's a joke. No. It's So, what was I gonna say to you guys about something? I was gonna wrap up with something interesting about you guys. All right, let's get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow and we'll help out. I really gotta get going. All right, down you go, baby. All right, and that's the deal. Let's boogie out. We'll come back with more problems tomorrow, and hopefully I can make some horoscopes for you guys. And that's the deal. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. If anyone wants a reading, just do the thing, and I'll add you to the list, and you'll be up at the beginning of the next thing tomorrow. And that's the action, guys. I hope everyone has an amazing day. Be cool with everything. Stay out of trouble. And, just be cool. Just be cool. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, wishing everyone the best of a beautiful day. And that's it. Oh, Jeff, honest to God, buy a lottery ticket today. Today. Buy a lottery ticket today, the 24th. Yes. So that's the deal. All right, guys. Oh, and get the girls' digits. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. But Jeff, be cool about it, Hey, how old did you say you were? Oh, no, don't be like that. Be like, hey, so what are you in Chinese astrology? You're like a rat? That makes you 1984. Yeah, you could do the Chinese astrology trick. What's your date in Chinese astrology? Oh, you're about 25, huh? And so, you could do that, but make it fun, Oh, hey, Romeo, you got disconnected. Oh, no. Oh, thanks, man. Of course. Oh, Romeo, I was just talking about your chart. I just pulled it up and I was talking about it, but I'm going to take off. Romeo, I'm going to take off. I'll be back tomorrow around the same time, right? And tomorrow's Tuesday. Yeah, I'll be around tomorrow at the same time and we'll get it sorted out. But I have your chart right here. Just do the PayPal thing offline, right? And you'll be first in the list. All right. And that's the deal, guys. I got a boogie. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, wishing everyone the best of a beautiful night. Good luck, guys. And I'll see you guys soon. Everybody be cool, and I'll see you guys soon.